Hello? Hi there. How's everyone doing? We are live. It's time to summer. Hi, Raven. React to public interviews must be stopped by Cameron. Oh no, it's one of those again. React to the color blue. Hi, Aitsu. What? React to the color blue? I'm confused. Anything specific? Yeah, it's been a regular ass Sunday, I'll be real. I finally dropped the Pokemon XG compilation though, so that's good. Let me real quick first of all turn off the music, and then I think we'll just instantly start getting into the degenerate stuff, I would say. Yeah, let me switch to this scene. No, just the color blue. Oh my god, it's blue! Wow! Light blue if you wanna. uh, interesting. Interesting. You are weird. React to the color blue. Actually, I need to reload this. I don't wanna. This is, oh god. This is gonna be so bad. This is gonna be so bad. Help. 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 I made gingerbread cookies today. I'm doing great. Nice. That's good. That's awesome. I just made a lot of videos. Like, well, edited a lot of videos and didn't sleep. That's what I did. Average. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Let me drink something real quick. Maybe I'm not mentally prepared. Bro already looks confused as hell. Got one of these huge water bottles. Like 3-liter water bottles. Maybe it was a mistake to drink from them. My Twitter account got mass reported by furries. Oh my god. I've seen all your Twitter drama. How do you even keep up with these idiots? I'll be real. Okay. I think I'm mentally prepared. Public interviews must be stopped by Cameron. This was recommended by Raven. Oh no.
I'm not gonna lie, these public interviews must be stopped. Like, I feel like ever since the doors from lockdown opened back up, these public interviews have come back in full force. I've seen nothing but public interviews on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, MySpace, everything. Every time I open up a social media platform.
These things are usually 100% fake. They're 100% fake. And they are usually really gross. I talk out loud about my experience with getting groomed in that fandom. Yeah, I've seen. Oh my! I've seen all the tweets. I was like, okay, bro, what is going on? It was recommended by me.
I always see somebody with a mic walking up to somebody and shoving a mic down somebody's throat. It's honestly insane. 5 years ago, public interviews were actually pretty big. You know, it started off pretty innocent with YouTubers like Smooth Geo basically going around his school and asking people trick questions. And then from there, it just went to people asking freaky questions. I don't know where this like jump came from, where people went from asking trick questions to freaky questions, but it just happened.
It's that bad already? It's that bad already? Ugh. Ugh.
And this actually went on for a few years until the pandemic hit. Once the pandemic hit, you know, everyone was inside, nobody was really outside, and like, how are you gonna do a public interview inside your crib, you know?
You should have let these people never outside again. They should stay in there forever. Never let these people outside.
So yeah, public interviews really died down. But like I said, now since everything's opened back up and everyone's pretty much back outside, you know, pandemic has been over for a fat minute, public interviews are back and bigger than ever. And instead of it being in a longer form format, there are like public interviews in long form format still, but they've gotten pretty popular in a short form format. Now don't get me wrong, there are some pretty funny public interviews out there. Like one of my favorites right now are the public interviews where like the guys are kind of mean to the other person, but it always ends up being funny. Here's an example.
The question is, what's one of your biggest achievements you earned in life?
One of my biggest achievements, I would say, was I was working in the manufacturing.
Boring.
Fuck y'all niggas.
Like even though that
Okay, that was pretty funny. I have to agree. That was pretty funny.
was kind of messed up, you know, the man was literally about to pour his heart out. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty funny. Like, let's be real. Another type of public interview that I like are the ones where they'll like go up to somebody and they'll ask, if you could give your younger self advice, what would it be? And you
Punch this motherfucker. Punch him through a wall. Pound him into the ground. Nuke him. Send him flying. Delete him. Delete yourself. I don't know, I think that's just rude. Maybe that's just me. It's both rude and funny.
usually that other person that they're talking to always gives like the biggest wave of motivation ever.
And if you were to go back in time and have a conversation with your 20-year-old self when you were starting from zero, what's the best advice that you would give to your younger self?
The best advice I heard was the world becomes a better place when a man plants seeds for the future generations for shade that he will never enjoy.
Like those are pretty good. And then you also got the public interviews where they're like, yo, what do you
Real. If this was a TikTok, everyone would write down real in the comments.
do for a living? I feel like everyone's seen one of those videos, you know?
What do you do for a living? Okay.
But when I tell you these public interviews are starting to get out of hand, bro, tell me why. I'm at the gym the other day, you know, getting in a quick workout, just running on the treadmill. I look up and I see on the TV screen, there's this commercial in a public interview format.
What is the dumbest thing you've ever wasted money on?
I was paying for 2 Netflix accounts over like 3 years.
Okay. What is the dumbest thing I ever paid for? I could not pinpoint. I could not pinpoint anything because I always look at like the benefit of things, so I can't tell. Nah. If I could give advice to my 20-year-old self, it's study Japanese, you fucker. Like I said, if I could give advice to that motherfucker, just don't. Ever, just don't. Don't do anything.
That's like $1,400,000. How'd you figure that out?
I saw an app that shows you all the monthly subscriptions you have and how much you're paying.
Like, if you don't get this fake ass commercial on with these Mr. Beast edits out of here, like, bruh, that is a paid actor. That is not no civilian on the street that you just went up and interviewed. Like, bro, the acting is literally worse than the acting on the Black and Orange website, bro. Like, these people got to get on. Look, I don't know who created this commercial, you know, but I'm gonna tell you right now, your target audience does not want these fat ass letter edits on a commercial. Look.
This is literally yeah, this is Mr. Beast editing. It's just like, we can tell they are fake. Let's be honest. I paid twice for the bus because I didn't want to fight for €1.50. Yeah, you told me that. I remember. My next after this, yes, we will.
I'm gonna be real. TV is for older people, you know? I don't really see a lot of people, at least a lot of the youth, watching TV as much as they used to, you know? Growing up, I used to watch a lot of TV and also YouTube, but I can only imagine that kids are only really watching YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Netflix, Disney Plus nowadays. And when I imagine somebody watching TV, it's usually an older person, like a grandma.
Only 8 subs left. Yes. Yes. I remember that when I grew up, I really also just was watching TV and occasionally YouTube. That was about it. How is it to only watch when you're a kid, to only watch like YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, and like all the streaming services? I'm curious how that would be.
Or something. Bro, no random grandma is gonna buy Rocket money because they seen that they threw some Mr. Beast edits in their commercial. I promise you, not even a toddler would purchase this if they could. You know those memes of like those undercover police officers trying to fit in? That's kind of what this commercial feels like, bro. Like, it feels like a terrible attempt to fit in with the youth. It's honestly atrocious. But if you thought that that was bad, bro,
You know that meme of that old guy walking in and being like, "How are you doing, fellow kids?" That's them. I judge everyone that watches TikTok. I don't care. Sue me, you brainless people. I only doom scroll on TikTok. The things I see there is worse than what I post on Twitter.
Bro, it gets even worse because the other day I was actually scrolling through Twitter, you know, getting in my daily scroll, and I saw this public interview pop up, you know. I was like, oh shoot, a public interview, let me watch it, you know. Public interviews are pretty eye-catching. Tell me why this was a public interview of a woman asking people to stick their hands in their pants.
That's a German football team manager. Actually the most popular one.
And give her a smell check. Basically touch their balls and let her sniff it.
So I'm here with today.
The homie.
Rich homie Quan in the building. Y'all know what it is. So my question for you today is, could you stick your hands in your pants and let me smell your balls?
You are filthy. You are filthy. I only thought dudes were that filthy, but this chick is on that level. That is so filthy. That is disgusting. This is when I stopped. This was the crazy shit. This is disgusting.
Go ahead, stick them in your hands, let me smell them. I want to see how it smells.
Nah, he actually does it.
Cause you know niggas be stinking. Okay, it smell good, y'all. Smell check.
I punch you on sight. Real. What do you want from me, you pervert? Would this fall into the category of sexual harassment? Can I sue her? I'm just questioning.
It smell good.
Like, this ain't a Manscaped ad. Why are we going around asking people to sniff their balls in public, bro? That
when he says it like that, it's just funny. Hey, you wanna sniff my balls? If a dude did that, straight to jail.
is actually wild. And you know what? Actually, since we're asking questions, why did this man agree to that? Like, the fact that this man actually stuck his hand in his pants, you know, rubbed his balls for like maybe a second or so, pulled his hand out, his crusty little ball hand out, and put it up against her nose, and she just started sniffing that like a hound, bro. That is absolutely crazy.
This is the female equivalent of the panty sniffer. This is the exact same level. Disgusting.
To me, I'm not gonna lie, dudes will do anything when the baddies come around. Oh, you said you wanted me to put my hand in my pants so you could sniff my balls? Anything for you, my precious little queen. Like, what are we doing, bro? What has society even come to, dog? Can we also talk about what is this woman even wearing? This woman got on like 37 belts as a skirt. Don't get me wrong, A for creativity, but what the F even is that, bro? This is also blurred out, so you can't really see it, but she has like a belt on as a bra, which is kind of, I don't know, it's kind of crazy. I legit don't know what's worse, the question in this video or this woman's fit. I'm gonna definitely go with the question if I'm being real.
This is truly just belts. It is just belts. She's just wearing belts. The fuck?
Get people to sniff their balls in public, that's kind of crazy. Another style of public interview that I think is pretty cringe are those obviously fake public interviews, like this one right here.
So how does it feel to have a sister that has an OF?
My friends always ask me if it's pink, but I don't.
Yeah, right. I think I'm familiar with this clip. Whores.
Really know what they mean by that. Nani? Do you know?
Jesus Christ. Click the link in my bio. I can't.
Like, this content is edited for a child, but this woman's over here trying to promote her OnlyFans, which I think is just kind of weird. And why did this woman even have to drag her brother into this? Like, why are you over here asking your little brother if it's pink?
Wasn't she also dragging her granddad into this? If I remember correctly, could be wrong, but I think that was the case. Yeah, just in general, just a weird Alabama thing. Ugh.
Bruh. I just know that this man be getting the meanest swirlies when he goes to school, all because of this. For y'all that don't know, this is actually the girl from the Mr. Beast Squid Game video. She was 067, and basically, after the Mr. Beast Squid Game vid, she basically started an OnlyFans.
I was running out of ideas. I'm just gonna start an OnlyFans.
Yeah, she's now over here pimping her little brother for the OnlyFans subs. Like, it's pretty crazy. And if you thought that that one was bad, here's another obviously fake public interview that's pretty cringe.
Back shots are missionary.
If you gonna look at me.
Degenerate. Absolute degenerate. This is horrendously disgusting, dude. Yeah, she was doing that. Yup. Then I remember correctly.
Me like that. I'm gonna lay you down and I'm gonna eat it.
All night.
I'm gonna suck it.
Disgusting. Ugh.
And then once you shaking and shit, I'm gonna keep sucking it. I don't care how sensitive it is. I promise. I'm really a munch for real.
Can I find out?
This is the
That is uncomfortable. I hope you're suffering. How this is so disgusting. What even is that? What? Ooh.
The single most cringiest thing I've ever seen, and brother, when I tell you, I used to watch Degrassi in high school. Not the old Degrassi, the new Degrassi. And this is more cringe than that. My guy is over here faking the corpse husband voice pack.
If you gonna look at me like that, I'm gonna lay you down and I'm gonna eat it.
I like eating things. I like eating food.
My guy is...
I mean, he isn't quite that far away, but still.
over here trying to deepen his voice like, yo, shawty, I'ma eat it. Like, bro, get on somewhere. My guy sounds like he has morning breath in the afternoon. Like, I just know that this man's breath is hot. And why is this man flicking his tongue out back and forth like he's some sort of...
Don't bring Licky Tongue into this. He hasn't done anything.
Pokemon. That is absolutely disgusting. What do people expect when they post something like this? Like, do they expect everyone to go like, oh my gosh, they're so freaky, oh my gosh? You can just tell it's fake because there's no way that this public interview just started with both of them chest to chest, just talking freaky deaky to each other, bro. Like, what is this, dog? For the people out there that think like this video is real, go try this. Actually, I was gonna say go try this in public, but at the same time, if you do, you might like run off with a sexual assault charge or something. So, do not try this, dog. Do not try this. What's funny is there's actually a parody of this.
Real, do not try this. Do not try this. Just don't.
Where instead of asking back shots or missionary, they ask
freaky tongue, true.
back shots or a good career.
Back shots or a good career? I will pass on the back shots. I want to focus on myself. I strive for a well-organized schedule that balances work and personal life.
Based. Hi, RetroVR. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
Allowing me to focus on my career goals while maintaining a healthy lifestyle.
And I don't know why this one is just super funny because this man is like flicking his tongue back and forth, yet he's talking about having a well-balanced schedule. But since we're talking about public interviews though, I feel like I should bring this up. There's actually this trend going on right now where people will go up in the street and ask women if they'd rather be stuck in a forest with a man or a bear.
Would you rather be stuck in a forest with a man or a bear?
Bear.
You are wearing a cross. I'm doing good? Nice. Good to hear. You are wearing a cross. Take it off right now.
Man is scary.
With a bear.
What I've heard about bears, they don't always attack you, right? Unless you like fuck with them. So maybe a bear.
She's... I'm sorry, but I would choose the bear. I hope this is satire, because if not, you're a fucking retard. Like, genuinely.
Depends what man, but probably a bear.
Oh, 100% a bear, which is like terrifying to say, but
Definitely a bear.
I'm not gonna
They're saying that until a bear is munching on their legs and they hear their bones crushing, then they're screaming in agony.
lie, these answers are pretty baffling. Now don't get me wrong, there are some creepy, weird dudes out there in the world, you know, some creepy, odd dudes. But I guarantee these women would never genuinely want to be alone in a forest with a literal bear. Like, you are not Khabib. You are not fending yourself off from that bear. No man is going to do nearly as much damage as what that bear could possibly do to you. Like, they out here acting like they said, would you rather be stuck in a forest with Jeffrey Dahmer and R. Kelly or a bear? Like, bro, they just said a man. Like, I don't know.
A man can do more damage than a bear, in my opinion. No. No. Also, these motherfuckers do rape corpses, so you're getting raped anyways. No. A bear can... you would survive a man. You will not... If you fuck with a bear, you will not survive a bear. Sorry to tell you that, sweetheart. If you think that a man is more dangerous than a bear, you have something wrong in your mind. You actually are a retard. My bad.
I don't know. I just found this kind of weird.
That's like me saying woman or a bear, because most women in my life have mentally scarred me. The thing is, people would call me a misogynist and shit. So no, never. A brown bear, I would absolutely not. Absolutely not. You would not survive a brown bear. Absolutely not. You would not even survive a black bear if it really came down to it. Because if a black bear, you need to fight off a black bear actually. Pokemon nameless when? What? Like I said, if you choose the bear over the man, you are a fucking retard. It's like men saying they choose a tree over a woman. You are a fucking retard. End of discussion.
Like, nobody said you were gonna be in a forest with freaking Genghis Khan, dog. Like, I don't know, I just found the answers to that question really dumb. Like, do you see the size of these bears? Don't get me wrong, like, bears do look pretty cute and cuddly, you know? When you see a bear, you just think of, like, one giant dog. But I promise...
Yeah, but it's a random person. At least I know what a bear can and can't do. Do you go outside? Because if you go outside... you have nothing to talk about. Nothing. Because at any time, a man could just walk past you and make your face sink into your skull. This is not... No, it is not an argument. This is not an argument. I'm sorry. You are talking about 0.0 something% of men. I'm sorry. If you think... choose bear over man, retard, straight up. Straight into the retard section.
I promise you, bears do damage. Bears are some of the scariest creatures out there. One-on-one with a bear is an absolute death sentence, I promise you. But yeah, that's just like my 2 cents on public interviews. I don't know, I just felt like talking about public interviews in this video. I thought it would be pretty funny. Don't get me wrong, there are some good public interviews out there, like I said earlier, but at the same time, why are we sniffing people's balls in public?
I don't know. I mean, there are men out there who sniff panties. Maybe that's, like I said, that might be the equivalent. I'll beat up a bear by sending out my own bigger and high level bear. So you're sending an Ursaring against a lower level Ursaring, I see. Bears can climb trees, the more you know. Yeah, most men will struggle to climb a tree.
That is just absolutely odd behavior. And why are we also making these fake ass interviews? Like, come on, bruh. Like I said, that is a paid actor, bro. Like, you're not fooling nobody with that acting. But yeah, all that being said, this is gonna wrap up the video. If you guys made it this far, I appreciate you. If you guys enjoyed this video, then I highly recommend you guys check out my most recent video. It'll be right up here on the screen. Thank you guys for watching. It's Cameron, and I'm out.
I'm out as well. That wasn't as bad. That wasn't even as bad as the first two that you gave me from this guy. It's just Beware beats up Ursaring, true, because it's also fighting type. But that wasn't as bad as the other two. That was alright. God, I hate this. I hate this huge bottle. But yeah, if you choose the bear, you're not better than the dudes who hate women because they think they're all gold diggers. It's the same It's the same principle. No. Okay, I have to step up my game. Next up, we got the video that Zoom wanted me to watch.
From breaking.
When a meme ruins your life by Pexto. Let's get into it.
From breaking down on live TV,
I don't think I can do this any longer,
to almost becoming a school shooter.
One morning there will be a great shooting.
Here are 8.
What? We went from memes to this? That's crazy. Pokemon Nameless is a pretty good ROM. Okay, okay.
Times a meme ruined a creator's life. Starting with the most infamous one, Welvin the Great, whose viral fame ended in fans randomly assaulting him and near homelessness.
We went from these nuts to these homeless.
2015, Welvin, better known as the D's Nuts guy, would become a viral meme.
These nuts? Got him! Got him!
But just a year later, his Instagram with over 1 million followers was hacked and Welvin lost everything, his new account only getting 1/10 of his previous followers. Worse, Welvin was getting stalked.
Welvin, hey, I don't like when people follow me.
Not to mention, even getting randomly assaulted in public.
Poor these nuts, dude. Poor these nuts, dude. Randomly assaulted? Why? Also, him getting hacked is very unfortunate. Really, really weird. I guess Instagram sucks as much as getting your account back as YouTube.
And as the pressure got to him, he started using alcohol to cope. This addiction only got worse, and on May 22nd, 2021, Welvin was found unresponsive on the streets of...
Oh. Is he okay? Is he okay? I hope so. Yeah, should have gone the workaholic route. Better way to cope. And more successful also.
Hollywood. Speculation ran wild. Seems like he's drunk or overdosed. Hope he's okay. I remembered his family took all the money he made and was homeless in Vegas. And this theory only seemed more valid when Welvin was seen struggling at a metro station.
What's the deal, bro?
You gonna do no video of me?
What's the deal with you, bro?
But a video uploaded on Welvin's channel explained the situation.
I'm alive and I'm okay.
He has a family that loves and wants to take care of him, but Welvin chooses to go off for days at a time. He has a home to come to. He comes home, he rests for a couple of days, he go back out in the street. There's nothing nobody can do about it.
Since then, little is known about Welvin's whereabouts, although a November 2024 Instagram post shows him still alive and well. In contrast, Greg Lacate's Mr. Beast persona...
Okay, so bro seems okay? Is what I think? Perhaps? Possibly? I don't know. I wouldn't say that the meme ruined his life. I wouldn't really say that. I think what ruined his life is his account getting hacked. That's just me, though.
put him in a deep depression and destroyed his personal identity. On November 30th, 2021, Greg would rap as Mr. Beast for the first time.
Welcome to your final test. I'm Mr. Beast. We can scrap the yes, cause I've never missed a beat.
Earning the title of Mr. Least and becoming a living meme. But when he committed to the
That's where this came from? Yo, UMW! Hi! Hi, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. So that's where Mr. Least came from? Interesting.
the role, things quickly started going downhill.
When I went to go meet Mr. Beast, I actually lost my job because it worked on a point system and I ran out of points.
Still, he tried to make the best of the situation.
But I thought to myself, I'm like, this is the perfect jumping point. I tried to do it full time for a while. That kind of failed. So I had to take on a few part-time jobs. I worked at Jimmy John's for about a month. And I worked at the gas station for about a year.
Things got so bad, Greg had to donate plasma just to survive, which started messing with his head.
It affected me in a bad way, maybe like not in a deep depression way, but like I said, it was very dehumanizing. Like I felt like I was no one if I wasn't Mr. Beast.
And this deteriorating mental state reached its climax when Greg broke down on the 24/7 reality show Fish Tank. However, this Fish Tank appearance ultimately ended up being what Greg needed, as he got new supportive viewers.
Hello, Mr. Greg. You have the
Weird. Free food? Okay. That rap song, like, cost this? That is insane.
support of all of India. We all love you very much.
Encouraging him to abandon his Mr. Beast persona and commit to full-time content creation as himself. And while these videos only get thousands
wait, so he, tried to imitate Mr. Beast? Is that what this is? I figured out a strategy. I will pick the man for the fact that if I need food, I can eat him. No, or is it that I call you a retard for it? Because, yeah, if you actually believe that, like, prefer the bear, then you are actually a retard.
views compared to the millions he got as fake Mr. Beast, Greg certainly seems happier. Unlike Mr. Block You, whose TikTok meme fame would lead him to losing his wife, home, and even his health. In 2021, Mr. Block You, or Fate Moffat, would upload a now-deleted TikTok announcing a Fortnite card giveaway.
Okay, $19 Fortnite card.
That is where this came from? That is the original? That's crazy. That is where this came from? That is actually crazy.
Who wants it? And yes, I'm giving it away.
Inspiring countless memes. But his viewers weren't just laughing with him.
It bothered me when they're bullying you, trying to bully you behind a meme.
His life quickly took another bad turn.
My wife, I feel that she was having an affair. I left the home.
Now homeless, Fate.
Aww. Aww. That is sad. That is so sad. Punch the wife.
Set up a GoFundMe while he stayed with a friend.
He's like a brother to me. He didn't even know I was coming here, and he let me come here, and I slept on his couch for like 5 months, man.
This period wasn't kind to him, and Fate developed medical problems.
It's now like 4 in the morning. I just woke up with a seizure.
Doing everything, and it's not working. I don't know what to do. Like, I'm serious. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know. Man, I miss my kids, man.
That is sad. That is so sad. I don't trust people in general, but if we are talking about survival, if I have nothing to eat, I'll cook him while he is sleeping. That is just as stupid. Because if he's a good guy, then he is more useful for survival than eating him. You're not surviving either, then. I live with Asian parents. You know what they're saying when you're in trouble? What?
Nevertheless, Fate remained positive.
I'm homeless. Yeah, I'm doing bad. But when you're on the bottom, only thing is up.
And his faith paid off.
My friend, he sees me on his Facebook. He has a 5-bedroom house. And he says, man, when I was younger, You took care of me, bro. Now it's my turn to take care of you.
Now, Mr. Block U goes by OG Porky, has his own apartment, a steady job, and is active on TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram, contrasting with Kanye East, who would lose friends and become homeless thanks to his resemblance to the real Kanye West. On June 21st, 2020, Michael...
So, good ending still. Nice, happy for him. Good ending. Yeah, but if he's a fat guy, it's time to cook. He will die anyways. True, but if he's not a fat guy, you are cooking him, you end up more with a disadvantage. When I die, that time... What? Kanye East.
Bowie would upload his first video impersonating Kanye West, becoming the living meme Kanye East and retiring him and his girlfriend, which turned out not to be the best decision.
It started off as, I'm bored. I told her to get a girlfriend, you know, get you a female friend. She got a girlfriend, like a full-on girlfriend.
Worse, Michael's girlfriend didn't just break up with him.
She wasn't happy that I blew up.
Kanye mentioned. Let me get this straight. Bro started to impersonate Kanye West. His girlfriend then decides that she is gay, gets a girlfriend, breaks up with him, gets herself a girlfriend. Ow, that hurts. I wonder if that feeling would be more humiliating. It depends on where. If there's no food, then... Yeah, but what do you do after you ate him? What do you do? Also, it may result in poisoning. You ever consider that? Because predator meat usually is poisonous. To a certain degree. Especially since the human body cannot differentiate if it is your own stuff or somebody else's. That is the saying is okay.
She wasn't happy that I didn't have to work anymore. She was kind of jealous of it because she wanted it to be her. Like she wants her own success.
But that wasn't the only relationship Michael lost due to his success. Just 2 months later, Michael lost his best friend of 7 years after the two planned a trip together.
He got it in his mind that I was going to pay for everything. And when I confronted him about it, he was like, but, you know, you got it. You got it. I don't.
Worse,
Ever heard of cooking? Cannibals exist. Yeah, but that isn't a healthy long-term strategy. Because, let's face it, eating other humans in a society that is very much built on chemicals is a bad idea. So you wouldn't get away with it that easily. It might make you actually sick.
Despite his success, Michael then became homeless after his landlord refused to renew his lease.
I was paying like $875 a month. He wanted me to pay $1,295 a month. And he wanted that immediately.
And while he tried to get a new apartment, he didn't have the proof of income
Interesting.
needed.
So bro got successful and then immediately also his rent went up because the guy wanted some piece of that fame, I guess.
Forcing him to live in a tent. Fortunately, Michael was able to get housing after a while and now entertains his fans on YouTube and TikTok. But while Michael's status as a meme gave him his career, Taiwanese model...
I'd rather be a little sick than die from starvation? You mean you'd rather die from the sickness than die from starvation? Because that sickness might also delete you with no medication. It is fundamentally what you're saying is fundamentally stupid when it comes to survival. I'm sorry.
Heidi Ye's status as a meme ruined hers. In 2012, well-known Taiwanese model Heidi Ye would feature in a humorous advert for a plastic surgery company, joking that the only thing plastic surgery can do is change bad genetics. But this photo would go viral across the world with a very different backstory.
People made up a story about the woman in the picture and spread it on the internet. They said her husband figured out she had lied to him about not having had plastic surgery done. After the kids were born, because they didn't look anything like her.
But where the internet was busy laughing over what they thought was a funny story, Heidi's life was ruined forever.
People actually believed it and thought this had happened to me. Even my relatives and fiancé's family have asked me about it.
Worse was the meme's effect on the model's career.
People refuse to believe that I have never had plastic surgery.
That's a weird meme. Why do people turn that into a meme? I don't see like the funny in this. Maybe that's just me. So close to 1K subs. Yes, we're so close. It's crazy.
After this, I only got small roles in advertisements. Because of what has happened, I haven't been able to sleep well, and I've broken down many times crying.
Since then, Heidi has requested the meme be removed from the internet and sued the ad agency for $154,000. The outcome of this legal battle is unknown. Unlike Norman Kokanowski, whose life after memehood nearly ended in a teenage school shooting on February 4th.
That's the angry German kid! Wow, that is the angry German kid. That is crazy. That is crazy. Wow.
14th, 2006, a teenage Norman Kokanowski would upload this satirical skit.
Oh my God!
A good classic. A classic. An absolute classic.
Becoming the angry German kid meme. But things took a turn for the worse, ruining his life.
It was 3 years of daily attention, of daily psychic terror. There was no day where not someone shouted all over the schoolyard, "Hey, echter Gangster, was willst du tun?" All over the schoolyard.
And eventually, Norman had enough.
It was a class trip. I drank too much, and then I started talking to my classmates. How I hate this world, and one day I take my Kalashnikov.
So we went from who is your celebrity crush? I don't have celebrity crushes. I don't have that. There's not a single one. To be fair, I find it weird, but yeah, there's not a single one. Went from meme to shooting up a school. That's crazy.
And one morning there will be a great shooting.
His classmates told the teacher, who called the police.
The police came, took me back to police station. I was
a gun. It's a gun. Like a big gun.
Kicked out of school.
Worse, Norman had to go to jail.
Then I came in jail for, I don't know, 1 month.
This put Norman in a dark headspace.
I isolated myself from the world.
Fortunately, before Norman could become the angry German the world thought he was, he got lucky.
Finally, I got an apprenticeship. And that was the year where my life became great.
Now, Norman focuses on his rap career, uploading his music to YouTube under his new channel, Norman Hercules Kokanowski. But where Norman at least lived to tell the tale of his suffering, Harambe wasn't so lucky. On May 28th,
Harambe wasn't so lucky. Not the monkey. The monkey. The memes that came from this are also crazy.
16, a 3-year-old boy fell into the moat around Harambe's enclosure.
Mommy's right here. Mommy's done.
With the crowd's screams agitating him, Harambe dragged the boy around.
Oh my God!
Fearing for the boy's life, zookeepers had to make a difficult decision, shooting Harambe dead while the boy was taken to Cincinnati Hospital for his injuries. In the aftermath of the incident, viewers criticized the boy's mother. "Mommy's right here? Where the hell you at a minute ago?" blaming her for an innocent animal's death, and even petitioning for appropriate legal action, proving that despite his tragic end, Harambe had not been forgotten. Since then, the mother has been receiving death threats, and the meme is a daily reminder of her catastrophic mistake. Although where Harambe lost his life, Ghislaine Raza, or the star...
I just got an email from Twitter. They're not unsuspecting. My account fucking pissed. Oh man. That sucks. Man. They killed the monkey. I want revenge for the monkey. Nah. I mean, the mom was stupid. Like, watch your kid, man.
Star Wars kid would be bullied into a psychiatric ward 2 years before YouTube.
What the fuck? That escalated quickly. Bro got bullied into a mental institution. That is crazy.
Even existed. A 15-year-old Ghislaine Raza, or the Star Wars kid, would film this viral video where he pretended to be a Star Wars Jedi, spawning one of the internet's first viral memes. But the video was actually never meant to be on the internet.
Par humour burlesque, si on veut, qui était pour moi-même, c'était pas fait pour être diffusé.
And was uploaded by Ghislaine's classmates after he accidentally left the recording on his school's camcorder, ruining his life.
There was a lot of, negative reaction initially. There was the harassment at school, and then some more harassment online. And the local media really, they tried to track me down. They went to the school. They gave my name, my image. Some tried to take pictures of me through the window blinds. All around, there were, a lot of adversity coming my way.
As a result, Ghislaine lost all friends, dropped out of high school, and had to be admitted to a children's psychiatric ward to finish his education. Since then, Ghislaine has recovered, advocating against cyberbullying while pursuing his law PhD.
That's the end of the video. At least another good ending. Okay, now we know. I think a lot of those aren't really because of a meme, though. The first one wasn't really. Some others were like, 2 others weren't. Just different reasons, I guess. But still, it was a good video. I need to drink something. Perfect. Alright, remember...
So it seems like every...
Remember the Hawk Tour girl? Well, things happened. Things happened. We went from a podcast to a meme coin. And now she's getting cooked. Let's figure out why. The end of Hawk Tour Girl by Jamari. I'm scared.
So it seems like every single year we have someone who pops out as more of a meme than anything else, and then said person extends their 15 seconds of fame far past where anyone ever thought they would. I'm sure by now most of you are aware of who the Hawktua girl is, who found stardom after she discussed her method for giving out fellatio.
I still don't know how this worked. That she literally just got interviewed, and just literally just from a sound she makes when doing things, and this went to a podcast that people watched, and then went to a meme coin that people bought, and now she's absolutely getting cooked. How does that work? We give the wrong people fame.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk tour.
I've never heard the original. Well, now I do. Now I have. Ooh.
On that thing, you get me?
Now these types of clips go viral all the time. Drunk people downtown saying stupid things on camera is a genre that has plagued the internet for the greater part of the last decade. In this case, he went out to the Honky Tonk Strip in Nashville, Tennessee, finding this diamond in the rough.
Hawk tour. Spit on it.
Degenerate. Hawk 2 is so funny. This is so weird. This is so gross. I don't know. How does that even work? Bro is just as flabbergasted. Just Just look at bro. He's just as flabbergasted. And she's like making a weird face, thinking like, shut the fuck up, please shut the fuck up.
This clip obviously went insanely viral, like it was something your weird uncle brings up around the dinner table asking if anyone knows the Hook Tua girl. And she does actually have a name, by the way. It's Haley Welch, and she has taken this one moment and basically made an entire career out of it over the last couple of months.
I'm not fazed by it. He just kept on posting them, so I was like, whatever. And so I got an attorney, like, after that. Because I was like, everybody else is making money off of it with merchandise, and he's making money off the videos. I was like, that's not fair. Like, it's me. Why am I not making any money? So I went and I got all my act together, and here I am.
She's now making appearances at major events, hosting her own podcast, chilling with Steve-O, creating an AI dating app, and even chilling...
What? An AI dating app? That's a new one. I didn't know that. I don't know, weird people.
Out cryptocurrency shitcoins. Her fame and success has obviously left many people questioning the validity of the entire thing. Is she an industry plant? Is the government conducting some sort of psych op? Is Jake Paul behind the scenes pulling the strings on this whole operation? Today we will be unpacking all of that and more. First, let's talk about the Talk Tua podcast, where Hawk Tua herself interviews celebrities. This was actually the trailer they released for her podcast only around 2 months after the first clip went viral.
Y'all really thought I was done? I'm just getting started, baby. What's one move in bed that makes a girl go crazy?
I don't know. I don't want to know. I must admit that's a little smart. If you have been given that chance, at least milk it. You may think that way, but I do not want to be known for degeneracy, which is why I wouldn't do that. Absolutely not. But that's just me.
I'm Haley Welch. A little while ago, my life took a complete left turn and it changed forever. And along the way, I've realized that everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Well, now, it's my time to talk.
Now, I'm sure most of you have noticed...
What the fuck?
Well, now, it's my time to talk.
What the heck? What am I watching? Ugh.
Now, I'm sure most of you have noticed this symbol up in the corner. This is a Better Production, which is an online betting company partially owned by no other than Jake Paul. I'm sure you noticed his presence as well in this trailer, and his boxing event versus Mike Perry was also the first time she would make a public appearance. This all leads me to believe that Jake is the force, or really the funding, behind the Hawk Tua industry plant narrative. In total, she has done 13 episodes of Talk Tua, getting less and less views as time goes on. Ultimately, any celebrity whose management had them appear on this show should be terminated immediately. Here is a look at what...
Terminate the celebrity with it. I don't care. I don't think she cares of the reason she got famous is that. Yeah, she doesn't care, but I would. Which is why I wouldn't even surround myself with people like that. You watching Peak? Seems like it. Peak degeneracy.
What this show is really all about.
You do it.
No, you do it.
Hot to.
You gotta put like an emphasis on it, like to. You know, like really. Yeah. Say it. All right, all together.
I thought podcasts were like people talking about like meaningful things. Maybe I'm wrong.
Hot to.
Hot to.
Hot to.
Say it aggressive, like
Hot
really.
to.
Like you're mad at the day. You're mad at it.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm really perplexed that such a thought-provoking production is losing relevance at an alarming rate. I'm actually convinced that 90% of the viewership here is just clicking on...
It's just dudes gooning. It's just dudes. It's just dudes beating their meat. I can almost guarantee.
On to either read or write the hate comments compiled beneath the video. This is literally the podcast that no one asked for, and somehow they got 200,000 people to subscribe. And y'all know, having a podcast, it's not technically a crime. Yes, some people should be locked away due to their negative contributions to society.
Real, fresh and fit, truly real, yeah.
But I guess this one isn't exactly hurting anyone, but her other business activities seem questionable to say the least. Like her AI dating application, Pookie. The standout features here are relationship advice from AI Hawk to a girl, a height detector so you never get catfished again, and you can even have an AI apparently do the talking for you. Now, the main problem I have with this app is that it's a blatant ripoff. They either want you to pay $5 a week to use the app or $40 per year. And you know, guys, I had to ask my mom for the money. She gave me the $5. And so I download the app, I hand it to the Hawk to a girl, here you go. And I got to explore.
Fresh and cock, real. Bro, paid the $5. No. Also, hi, genius, how you doing?
Exploring this hellish beast of AI slop. I'm serious when I say that I think this was thrown together by a freshman computer science major. And the entire thing is a massive pile of shit. Like, you don't even communicate with anyone else on this app, it's basically like a glorified, automated pickup artist bullshit. Basically, you're paying money here to talk to and get advice from an AI bot.
Pretty much you're getting dating advice from ChatGPT.
And it's not even their own bot, they just poured over OpenAI and call it a day. The bot even admitted this to me straight up. I then asked her poorly coded AI how to get a girl to spit on my thing, and she said all I had to do was take her out for some barbecue. These motherfuckers were so cheap that they couldn't even port over an AI of her actual voice. They just got Temu Siri out here talking about degenerate.
Temu Siri, that is crazy. At least the $5, not 500 like yesterday. True, but that 500 is that is true. That is very true. It's just like, yeah, I'm getting dating advice from an AI if I use that. That is so weird.
Rich shit.
If she likes ya, she'll be hawking to a whatever you want in no time. Just remember, charm goes a long way, but manners go even further. Winking face.
Their terms and conditions page is equally as thorough, but don't worry, they insist they aren't stealing your data, just your IP address. And they also want access to all your photos and files so they can teach you how to rizz up your crush. Honestly, the whole thing to me just feels like a shameless cash grab that someone likely paid her to promote on her platforms. I would rather pay for one of those early 2010 talking cat apps than to ever touch this thing again. Now, if the dating coach app was not bad enough, just yesterday, Haley announced the official release of her meme coin, Hawk, aka Hawk Tua.
My Hawk meme coin is live!
Now, she would do this only a couple of weeks after sitting down with Mark Cuban on her podcast, and I think this is where
That thing has backfired so much that people like want her in jail now. And actually, I think she should serve that jail sentence. She should get that because she literally stole from her, in quotes, fan base.
Where the idea kind of spawned in her mind.
Do you do anything with crypto?
Yeah, I do a lot with crypto, actually. I've got a shit ton of Bitcoin and Ethereum.
Oh, yeah. If I want a meme coin, can I give you some tokens?
Yeah, I'll give you my wallet. I'll give you my wallet.
Okay.
She also admitted here that she just recently got into cryptocurrency.
So after I saw Michael Saylor speak at the Bitcoin conference, I have decided to start putting some money into crypto, and I just want to say, oh my God, thank you so much, Mr. Saylor.
So just like the app, I speculate that she had someone build out this shitcoin and
Yep, build out the shitcoin, and the shitcoin failed. But at this point, people shouldn't even get their money back also, because first of all, you're an idiot if you invest money in a meme coin. Can we please stop making low IQ people famous? We could, but we won't. I mean, she literally is just famous because she's an absolute degenerate. That's literally what it is.
a couple of weeks, and now it's available for trade. People off the rip had huge issues with this, as it's looking like yet another pump and dump situation. One wallet apparently owned 43% of the total supply of coins, with another 7 of the wallets holding another 51%, meaning that 8 wallets that were apparently all affiliated with each other owned 94% of this shit. And now the graph just looks like a fun little slide. As I speculate this shit...
Yeah, she spat on that thing. She spat on her fan base. Do you look Raven 2 eyes out? Oh my god. That real. It's so weird, bro. The quack 2 oh no. That is so weird, bro. That is so weird. What the heck? She's gonna skin you alive.
Bitcoin was dumped faster than a dog in South San Antonio. And I must admit, guys, I'm really not that into crypto, but even I can see that this is something that could get this chick in some serious trouble. I mean, to me, these alleged rug pulls are really nothing more than fraud. And though she did deny the allegations, looking at this sell data kinda tells the whole story. And then last night, her and her crypto team behind the coin hopped onto a Twitter space to try and explain themselves, and it just went horribly wrong. And once CoffeeZilla was allowed to speak, well, things started getting pretty spicy.
Wait, she got cooked by CoffeeZilla? That is crazy. She got cooked by CoffeeZilla. That is insane. That's wild.
This is one of the most miserable, horrible launches I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, then why the fuck are you on?
Okay, so there's tokens going directly from the main account.
CoffeeZilla, just chill for a second.
And then it's getting sold for 50K. Who is that?
Definitely not us. You think we're doing this for 50K? Yeah, fucking right. Talking to the wrong guy. You're used to these bullshit scammers out here. Not us. Now, we had...
That's what everyone says, by the way.
Listen, doesn't matter. No, I'm not everyone.
And then they got so mad that they were getting dismantled by this man Steven, that they just muted the man altogether in the middle of his hard-hitting questions.
Where did the fees go? Where did the money for the pre-sale tokens go? Why did y'all unlock day one so people could dump on Haley Welsh's fans? And how involved was she really? And
Bro got silenced in the middle of his question. Also, Jamari hiding down here is crazy. It's just like... Imagine getting cooked by CoffeeZilla. CoffeeZilla has been cooking a lot of people recently. Andrew Tate, Mr. Beast. A lot of people.
how much...
And Haley kept coming on basically saying that she's new to this and still trying to learn the ins and outs of being famous.
Yeah, guys, I'm just here to have fun. I don't really have a full head wrapped around this whole thing, but I'm figuring it out every day, and I'm here for the long term. Yeah, I'm doing the best I can. Thank you.
What an absolute pathetic excuse for allowing...
When you're new to all of this, why do you... Okay, when you're new to all of this, why do you start like a meme coin and play with people's money? LMAO, they knew how right he was. That's why, like, she would probably not be able to answer the questions. Let's be real. T-Zilla.
On yourself to be the face of a scam. She makes it clear that she's not going anywhere after facing the backlash.
My skin's getting thicker every day, and the hate's not gonna stop me. I'm here every day trying to work on this and get better at it. But I'm not going anywhere.
And to me, this will likely be the end of the Hawk Tua experience. And hopefully she cashed out on the Hawk coin, because this is the type of thing that destroys your reputation and can even put you in a lot of legal harm all at once. On top of that, she's come out and said that she's not even willing to thank the original street interviewer who made her famous that night.
Have you talked to that dude? Have you said thank you?
Tell him thank you for what?
Making you famous?
So she won't help but thank him, despite the fact that he helped her go from working at a factory to...
Average, famous people behavior. This is nothing new. There's a lot of celebrities out there that simply just are famous because, they have people that do all the work. For example, there's a big, music chick here in Germany. The only she says Men are bad, pretty much, but the only reason she's famous is because she has dudes writing her texts. She talked like American. Where my guns? Howdy, homeboy.
Being a millionaire. Basically, she seems super ungrateful for the fame, and now she's putting her face on literally anything that can make her a quick buck. To me, she clearly has the wrong people influencing her at this point, and I would say that her story is definitely coming to an end. Basically, she's like that Bobby Althoff chick, just more southern, and somehow even worse. And so now I really believe that the overstay is over with. But y'all let me know what you guys think. Are y'all holding the hot coin in your portfolio? Either way, I do want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing, but as you guys know, it's been your boy the Tan Superman, and some other alleged scams out here need to be covered, so I'm out.
My opinion is very simple. It's over. It's hawk over. I want to thank Deer for being on the same level as me, and when it comes to chat, and Deer for dealing with us. To be fair, Deer's pretty normal recently. I think I need dealing with you has been a problem. How many shoes? Yeah, bro, there's a lot of shoes. There's a lot of shoes everywhere. I mean, whatever he likes, I guess. If he likes shoes, he likes shoes. Next video I wanna watch. Let's watch this.
Today's video.
That dude has shoes. Food in China is not for human consumption by China Insider with David Zhang at this point. Yeah, let's get into it.
Video is inspired by my monkey friend here. He doesn't want to eat what's in that bowl of food.
The monkey sniffing is saying, what is this shit? I'm not eating that.
And this is another friend of mine, another monkey bro. He also doesn't like that sausage. And there's a reason for it. Since the pandemic lockdowns in China, there's something new that's been happening in the food industry. It's called pre-prepared dishes, which are essentially 80.
That looks already disgusting. Oh my god, look, you also started to watch this, man. Yeah, now thanks to you, woman. Even monkey don't want it. If the monkey doesn't want it, it's over.
To 90% cooked meals that are served to takeouts and even in restaurants. They can be heated up in just a minute. Here's the catch, those bags can last over a year with what's inside. And monkey bros aren't the only animals who don't dare to eat what's been served to them. Here is a stray dog who doesn't even want the person's leftover from delivery.
The dog says, brother, what's that? Was it because of me? Be honest. Yeah, obviously. Great to see.
And that's because the food is essentially made in the microwave but produced in a factory.
Disgusting!
It's loaded with preservatives, definitely not healthy.
Even beef. Yeah, I wouldn't eat that either. This is pretty much like the China version of Indian street food. Do not touch it.
But today's video is an overall trend of the toxic food that's in China, and I hope by the end of it, I can crown you in the comments Iron Stomach Champion. So let me know in the comments if you make it to the end of the video. And before we begin, if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you do so, as we put out content like this every single week. And also, it's the end of the year, almost tax season in the United States. And if you're looking to help out the channel, consider making a tax-deductible donation for China Insider. We work with a great nonprofit. Check out the link in the description. And I just want to take a moment to thank all of you who have donated to our channel so far. I want you to imagine yourself. You're stepping into a Chinese restaurant called, let's say, Imperial Garden Chinese food. Okay, I made that name up, but I'm sure if you Google it, you can find it somewhere in the United States. Let me just give you the process from the source of the food ingredients to the table where you're going to be eating it. First, let's talk about the back end of the kitchen, right? You got the dishwasher. This is how they handle the dishes.
Bro is not washing the dishes. you just throwing them in like disgusting water. I don't even think they replaced that water that much. Ugh.
Yeah, that's going to be the bowl that's serving your food. Now, you see, street food and even eating out is a part of Chinese society today. I think with how busy people's lives are, and also just how easily accessible street food is in China, it's really common for people to eat 3 meals a day outside of their homes. Whereas in the United States, you know, you have more control over where you're buying the ingredients and what you're going to eat. So there's that huge difference already, which means really in China, when you're eating out, you're really leaving it up to the chefs and the restaurant to not poison you.
What? Ugh. Now that is genuinely disgusting. He's soaking them in filth. Real. Oh, hi, Tommy. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Brother's marinating them plates and bowls. True. That is disgusting. Bro literally cleaned it in the dirty rainwater. That is crazy.
Let's put ourselves in the shoes of Chinese people, and everything's gonna be fake or bad, right? Let's just start with the least of the evil, which is the sauces and the oil. So let's say we obviously need soy sauce for Chinese food, so we try to go get some artisanal traditional formula soy sauce from the street vendors, but it turns out it's just poured in bottles of soy sauce.
What did we learn? Don't go to China and don't go to Korea. Real. This is not even, I don't even think this is soy sauce.
Well then, you know, you gotta have cooking oil, right? So we see that a stall is selling fresh pressed peanut oil. That can't be faked, right? Well, it turns out it can.
那种街上现榨的花生油，你们千万不要再去买了。我今天去菜市场买菜的时候，我看到那里有现榨的花生油，我还以为真的是花生榨出来的油。然后我问多少钱一斤，他说11块。然后我说我买1点回去，因为我有时候会炸一点东西，会用到花生油。然后我就买了5斤，这里55块钱。买回来之后，我热了一下锅，准备煮一点东西来吃。结果闻到一股好大的味道啊！那个油不知道是什么味道，反正就是闻到的时候好臭的那种感觉，就是臭死了。
We haven't even gotten to the gutter oil yet.
But what was it? She didn't say what it was. What? Gutter oil? I did not take off her feathers. She can keep them. I don't want them. Yeah, sure, bro. Gutter oil. What? That is disgusting. She got something out of like a little tank, and then she's grabbing the stuff out of the trash and pouring it in. I think D-Luke is low on hydration. No, I just drank. I drink already too much.
To be honest with you, this is all relatively good. I know it's disgusting, but relatively good to what we're going to be talking about next. Let's say the chef wants seafood.
What do you mean this is relatively good? Relatively good. Sure, buddy. Sure.
On the menu for dinner. Well, we're gonna go get crabs. This woman is injecting what looks like orange roe, crab roe, into the crab. And they also do this with this chemical that they use to bleach the underside of the crab to make it more white, and then it sells for a higher price. You gotta have scallion, you know? Gotta make some scallion oil. Well, apparently scallion oil turns that color in China. It's not supposed to. I've fried scallion oil before, and it doesn't give you a neon green color. We can't forget about the main stuff, protein. So there's a shop called Yangguo Fu, which serves this type of food called mala tang. It's a very popular style of food in China. It's like kind of like hot pot. Well, it just turns out they found maggots, live maggots inside of these soup in the restaurant.
Extra protein! Yes! It is so disgusting, bro. Wow. I will never touch any... If I am ever in China, I will never touch any Chinese food.
So there's one case that this picture here shows, which is in mainland China.
Worms!
And then another case was reported in one of their stores in Japan. Now, based on the Twitter page or X page of the Japanese Yangguo Fu, their caption here, slogan is, "We source carefully the best ingredients from natural sources to give you the best flavors."
I mean, maggots are natural. I mean, it's not wrong.
Well, I guess it kind of makes sense because maggots give both natural and flavors. Okay, we're still on protein. This is fake beef that this person bought from an online live stream. Yes, I know it's kind of ridiculous to buy your meat from a live streamer, but that's how people shop in China. So she parboiled the beef, but it smushes up so easily. Beef is not supposed to do that, especially after you parboil.
This is not beef. This is not even... This is... Ugh. Ugh. Japanese is also not safe, seems like it. Everything is connected with China, apparently, is not safe.
Broil it, unless it's some A5 Wagyu, it's gonna be rubbery because you only parboiled it. How about some pork?
What is that?
Okay, that's all pretty bad. Maybe let's go to some other street vendors. Oh, here we get scammed. So this woman is essentially bait and switching the same price per pound or per kilogram in China for the lesser quantity, which obviously you're paying more for that supposedly same amount of weight, but it's actually less than what you paid for.
That is insane bait. I'm so happy I'm European. This is insane bait. Ugh.
Now let's move on to vegetables. So apparently in this video, people were saying that it's because they use something called a Bordeaux mixture. That's why under UV light, it's showing that most of the peppers are this neon blue color. I just can't really believe that 100% because, okay, I really believe that
There we go back.
Neon blue color. People were saying that it's...
Isn't this just packaging? This looks like packaging. Maybe I'm wrong?
So apparently in this video, people were saying that it's because they use something called a Bordeaux mixture. That's why under UV light, it's showing that most of the peppers are this neon blue color. I just can't really believe that 100% because, okay, apparently this video, the woman later boiled it with vinegar and baking soda separately, and it doesn't remove the coloring. I just can't trust the Chinese farmers to really just have an authentic Bordeaux mix. And by the way, the mix is supposed to be like a fungicide to kill the
So it's not. This looks weird. This looks so weird. Packaging, like, I don't know how to put it.
fungus. That can't be healthy when you eat it. What does this all mean? Well, it's very simple. Everything you consume in China is in some levels toxic or fake or a combination of both or just downright dirty. Now, if you've been to China, it's actually pretty common for you to get stomach aches and to get sick from food. I know like even Chinese people who've lived in outside of China for many years, when they went back, they even got sick. So that's why the Chinese people get the nickname called iron stomach, because it's really true. Their stomach can handle anything at that point once you've had food in China. Okay, so that was just the fresh stuff, right? Let's move on to condiments and maybe
Fresh. Fresh. Sure, buddy. Fresh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Absolutely fresh. 100%. Mm-hmm.
carbs. How about things like pickled vegetable? This is one company handling their pickled vegetable. You're gonna mix in the spices on the ground with the pickle. How about carbs?
I don't want an iron stomach. I'd rather eat normal food. I'm with you on that one. I'm actually with you on that one. That is disgusting.
This video shows what looks like fake rice, as it looks more like oatmeal or natto beans than actual rice.
Rice mixed with cheese? This looks like rice mixed with cheese. Okay.
And this one is even worse. It stretches like a rubber band.
What the fuck?
I'm just thinking because I saw this video, I'll show it to you, of a BMW secondhand. The hood of it is fixed with ramen noodle. Is ramen in China?
Yeah, I think that has to be fake. There's no way. Nah, there's no way. I don't believe that. That one I don't believe.
Like industrial grade? It's no wonder because it's all just chemical wonderlands. Now, I'm kind of joking because this whole pre-prepared dish has become a meme in China.
I feel the microwave heat's different. That microwave, that tastes different. That microwave built different. Who made the clowns work in the rice rice factory? Good question. Wow, this is disgusting. They made a whole ass satirical documentary about bad food in China. That is crazy. Are they still alive in China? Please? I hope so.
But yeah, talking about this, thinking about it, seems like pre-prepared meals are relatively healthier, in a sense. So let's go to you now. You're the customer. Now you've been rushed to sit down, and the server is very rudely telling you to order. Now, if you timed it from the moment that you ordered, like from the moment that she rang up your order, 60 seconds. If the food comes out onto your table, chances are you got pre-prepared dishes loaded with preservatives. If it takes longer, well, congratulations. This Chinese chef is actually cooking your meal. By now, you're probably thinking, maybe I shouldn't eat in Chinese restaurants. Yeah, sometimes, the taste and the hunger takes over, and you kind of crave that food. It's inevitable, right? But let's say after dinner, you want a little bit of a snack. Maybe you go for some stinky tofu.
Not even the desserts are safe. This beautiful, such art, real. Not even the desserts are safe.
Yeah, people really like stinky tofu in China. Well, maybe not.
Stinky tofu? Was it? Why exactly do you call it stinky tofu?
Not after this video. This person was filling up the stinky tofu bucket with what looks like to be a public sink. The bottom pipe part, yeah, like the part where hand washing after you go to the bathroom,
Tasty.
Spit, vomit, whatever else is going down that pipe, she's using that part to fill up the water. So basically in China, you can run a restaurant, a takeout stall at least, with just 2 people and a microwave or a pot of boiling water.
Why do you think they call it stinky? Oh, yeah, probably because of that in this case.
It's kind of crazy in China how you can just skip the entire reason to go to a restaurant, which is chef prepared meals. Now, people are going to be saying, oh, well, you know, McDonald's or Wendy's also do that. I've worked at, not McDonald's, I've worked at Dairy Queens. Yeah, they use a microwave, but they still at least cook their patties and everything from like the frozen stuff. Or I've worked in restaurants where, you know, preparing certain parts of the dish is okay, like, you know, portioning the rice, portioning the meat, flatten, you know, the chicken breast or something like that, right? Or making the sauce. And you could combine that. That's fine, but everything's made from scratch, not coming out from a packet. But you know what? Sometimes they try to distract you from that fact. Hey, now at least you've got a...
Awesome! Now I can order my food from a hot Chinese woman, I guess. A huge W.
Girls inside a giant hot pot serving you hot pot. That must mean the place is great, right? Or how about you actually check for whether or not this pot is even washed? I just don't like the idea of...
Ugh. Ugh, don't put that in your mouth.
You know, skin near where I'm eating, other than the hands, of course, because that's inevitable. You gotta hold things. Yeah, it just doesn't really appeal to me in that fact. All right, if you made it to the end of the video, congratulations. You can now call yourselves, pat yourself on the back and call yourself Iron Stomach, at least visually. But it might turn you off from Chinese food for a while. I don't know, but I'm just speaking the facts. But yeah, thank you so much for watching this video. Let me know in the comments if you made it this far. And
yes, I did. And it is disgusting. Yeah. Never eat in China. Just invite your just bring along a private chef. I don't know what to tell you. That is crazy. That is insane. That is so disgusting. Chat, I gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back. I have returned. If Tesla made a smartphone, one of those again. Sure. I did it again. What did you do again? What? Makes no sense. 1K? But it doesn't really matter because you make... That's so stupid because you make fake accounts. It's like dumb. This doesn't do anything. Like, it doesn't benefit me at all because it's just like... I don't know. Cat! Don't take my cord! How dare you! Leave the cable alone! I don't know, it's like, I did it too. You guys are silly. Let me drink something. That doesn't feel, now you kind, I have sister account. Yeah, but now it kind of feels not deserved, because, I don't know. Thank you, I guess. But still, that was not necessary. It would have happened eventually. It would have happened eventually. Okay. Fine. Next up, we'll react to Deer's video. Let me actually, it's actually pretty... I need to change something. Congratulations, I hope you're no longer an asshole to me. I will continue. On purpose. What can I say? I'm a depressed asshole. What do you want me to change?
Alright, so to make...
If Tesla made a smartphone by Lando Calriss. Let's go.
Alright, so to make sure I become the richest man in the world again, kiss my ass, Jeff, I've decided to roll out a brand new and extremely expensive product. Are you guys ready? Can we talk about why you have a picture of Jeff Bezos on your desk? Let's try to stay on topic here. Now, without further ado, I present to you guys the xylophone. Or X-Phone for short. Wow, super original and creative. Thanks. Hey Elon, wouldn't it make more sense to call it the T-phone or maybe Typhone? Nope, X is my favorite letter and I'm putting it in everything. Now, since I pretty much don't sleep ever because I'm not a human, I had plenty of time to brainstorm some ideas. So to kick things off, there's gonna be 3 models, the Model X, the Model Y, and the Model Z. Yeah, of course.
Can I say an unpopular opinion? Sure. I don't care.
Now, each respective model is going to have a... Wait, wouldn't that make the Model X the X phone? Yeah, not to mention if a guy's name was X and he had an XX phone, then it'd be X's XX phone. And also imagine if X opened up
There's a whole lot of X in there.
X on X's XX phone. I actually heard one of his son's names is X. Isn't that crazy? I actually heard that one of your son's dads got laid off today. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, good luck finding another employer with that attitude. Doors that way. Anyways, so the X phone is going to be able to... The X phone will be using Starlink for both internet and messaging, so...
I'll be honest, I don't understand why people like this guy. He just says random shit, hits someone over and over again, and just doesn't seem interesting. Kind of. I'm just watching these, like... Yeah.
So you'll be able to get cell service from pretty much anywhere, even all the way down in Antarctica. Why would I ever need cell service in Antarctica? Hey, you're getting f***ing cell service in Antarctica. Anyway, so the X phone will be using our newest state-of-the-art Tesla battery, which will be able to last up to 4 full days on a single charge. Hey, so I play a lot of Clash Royale. Does that matter? Make it 3 days. Okay, not bad. Now, so you guys know those really poor, underpaid kids in the Congo that mine all the...
I mean... That would not be bad. I mean, my phone doesn't survive a single day. If I constantly use it. It does not survive. That thing is... What kind of sticks? Annie, are you good, bro? Hi, how are you doing? What? That's crazy.
Cobalt for our batteries? Yep, yeah. I'm aware of it, but not losing any sleep over it. Yeah, neither am I. But I was thinking that right after they finish up mining, we could have them put the phones together right next door. Sort of kill two birds with one stone. Except instead of stones, it's cobalt on sale. Alright, I'll allow that joke. Hopefully YouTube does too. Anyways, another cool feature that I'll be adding to the device is called full self-operating mode. So the phone can text your friends for you, respond to emails. It's kind of like having a mini AI sidekick. Hey sir, do you really think that's a good idea? Nope, I tried it last night and 3 of my friends think I'm gay now. So don't turn it on ever.
Insects. Insects? Bro, you typed Alabama sticks. That is insane, bro.
Anyways, here's a couple more features I just threw on for the hell of it. You can drive your Tesla with it. I thought that'd be pretty fun, I guess. And
This guy looked like that good doctor. No, I am a surgeon. You mean the I am a surgeon guy? That is crazy.
And dangerous. Shut up. The phone screen will be solar powered, even though leaving it in the sun will fry your phone almost immediately and render it unusable. And X.
I don't mean that's a typo. Is that your favorite genre you search on the hub by any chance? Because if that autocorrects, if that autocorrects, you have been using that word.
X, formerly known as Twitter, will now reside on the homepage and cannot ever be deleted. Can I move X to like the 4th page of apps so I don't have to like look at it? The homepage is where it will reside. Oh, and one final thing, instead of a news feed, kind of like Apple News, it'll just be a sidebar with all my tweets and memes just pushed to the homepage. I am the news. What if someone doesn't want to see your memes? Well, then they'd be lying to themselves, because everyone wants to see my memes. Anyways, if there's no other questions, yeah, quick question before you run out of the room and tweet some more. What were you thinking in terms of, price? Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. What's up? Yeah, see, if we tell people, then they won't buy it. Here, let's wait until they buy it, then we'll...
Real, I don't think bro is working that much. Bro is just tweeting. At least you didn't say. It was. How did you know? I can predict the future. I myself don't watch that stuff. But if you use certain words often enough, it will autocorrect them.
Tell them. How does that sound? Yeah, that'll definitely work, I bet. Great, so now that we got that settled, I'm gonna go pump up Dogecoin on X. I have an absolutely massive stake in that shit, and I will see that through. Hello, this is Elon. Hey, it's Tim. How's your tiny little car company going? It's Tesla, and it's worth almost $1 trillion. Remember when it was? That was pretty crazy, wasn't it? Wanna know how much Apple's worth? I don't care, Tim. I'm still worth more than you'll ever make in 7 lifetimes. Anyways, why the hell are you calling me? I got shit to do. So, word on the street is you're rolling out a new smartphone. Did I hear that correctly? What? How the hell do you know that? Don't worry about that. Just know that whatever you think you're making, Apple's watching, okay? No matter what tech you devise or how many patents you create, I can assure you that all of it will be present in our newest iPhone 16. Are you threatening me, Tim? Just a fair warning, that's all. Anyways.
I don't know. Like Freddy, aka Dr. Sean. But the muscular version. Spider-Man Far From Home, but it's brain rot by the human spider. Nah, I'm not doing that again.
Enjoy your weekend. Hot Wheels. It's Tesla. Yeah, nobody cares. I was just texting my mom if that's why you're looking at me. You're fired. Yeah, I know.
No, these aren't funny, really. Look like I meant. Okay. I wanna destroy my brain, which is why we're gonna watch this. I wanna destroy my brain. TikTok dating advice is terrible by IBZ. IBZ. I don't know. Let's watch it. I'm scared.
When you think about receiving dating advice, advice on how to mingle with the opposite gender, where do you think the best place to go is to get this kind of advice?
TikTok. No, it's not. Don't TikTok. No, never go to TikTok. Never. Bad idea.
Surely the first thing that comes to mind is TikTok, right? If not, maybe you're the weird one. TikTok has the best advice.
Welcome to another edition of Revenge Ideas from a lawyer that won't get you arrested, probably. Did you know that you can buy live hissing cockroaches on Amazon in sets of 2, 5, 15, 30, or 50?
Yeah, I actually did know this. I hope if you own pet reptiles, you know this.
They'll just open up what they think is a normal-ass Amazon package, and it will be full of cockroaches.
Not true at all. They actually label it with, here, I actually have a box right here. Live animals from Superworm Company. And then
I'm confused at what she's trying to achieve with that. Off topic, smashed potatoes and sausages taste like clouds. Stop making me hungry. You know I'm not allowed to eat until I'm no longer fatly. Fat and ugly, fatly. Spider-Man, but he has cancer by the human spider now. I'm about to touch you and give you cancer. Be afraid, very afraid. I am. Thank God I've never installed TikTok. I originally used it a lot for doom scrolling and sad TikToks.
even if you did open it, it's not just going to have the worms in the box. It's contained pretty well. It'd be kind of stupid if people bought these that actually need them, and whatever they bought just ran out the box and hid in their house.
What if he calls Amazon to see where it's from? Guess what? He can't, because they don't have live people on the phone that you can talk to.
Jeez, I just had a really bad breakup with this crazy chick, and you know, a week later I get a package that says live animals on it. Oh, I wonder who this is from. I'm really sorry to burst.
I just ate, so I'm happy. Eat, eat, eat. No, I'm fat and ugly. No, I just want to be ugly and no longer fat. You need to watch it. It's so informative. You want to touch deer, a minor. Oh my God, dear Luke. I want to touch him and give him cancer. It's like a superpower. The cancer touch. Not in that way, you fucking degenerate. Why is it every time something remotely sexual comes up, you go there? Control your cock, bro. Control your horny. You said deer's a minor. Yeah, bro, 17 for now. Oh man, all that fantasy for nothing. Oh my God. What the fuck? I'm 71 clearly. Deer does not need run, but you are about to run because I'm nuking your location. You're the one that goes there. I didn't even go there. I meant touch in the sense of making him sick, giving him. There's like a comic where one superhero touches people and gives them literally that. Sometimes I'm all normal and then you take it the wrong way. You took it the wrong way. Do you need a timeout? So you can think?
Her bubble, like she really actually thought she had something going on too. Like this was the perfect prank. Anyways, this wasn't even really dating advice. This was just stupid advice. Up next,
I just put up to the bar that I'm about to go in, and ladies, I'm about to give y'all a visual of how the parking lot should look. Look at the men behind me. I'm about to give y'all a visual of how the parking lot should look before I go in the bars.
I disagree. I don't think it should look like this. Not a single Hellcat in sight. Come on.
Going on dates and looking for these rich men, because they're out here, baby. It's Tuesday.
Okay,
so
it's
listen,
Tuesday.
It's Tuesday night. It's
What is even what is her goal? She's just yapping. Take your divine powers away. Time me out. I dare you. I mean, I could. You're kind of making me want to, just out of principle.
like
Tuesday night,
8:45. And I'm out here. I really should have been out here a little bit earlier.
That's what I'm saying. Early bird gets the worm.
Still looking good, so I'm doing what I'm supposed to do.
You looking all right?
My hair is all black. I have on a Gucci purse and a black dress.
I don't mean to burst your bubble. You look great, but this is just how like the average middle class woman dresses up for a night out. I can't really complain about her.
That's not even dating advice. She's just dressed there, standing there, and talking into her phone. She wants rich men, apparently. She doesn't do anything to get rich men, though. Also, let's be real. She's not getting the rich man. She's just getting the rich dick. Let's be honest. Will you time me out? I will actually do worse. I'll throw you to the sun. You stole my recommendation channel, and then dare to say that to me? Yes. To be clear, all women. No, not all women. Not all women. I disagree with that.
Her too much. She knows what she wants, and she had to go get it without getting caught. You know, at least she admits that she's out here looking for rich men. Like, there's a lot of chicks out there that'll be like, man, I want you to buy me all these things and spend money on me, but I'm not a gold digger. At least this chick is admitting, you know, like, okay, I'm out here looking for rich men. Like, she's just out here for a bag. And then she's sharing the method to all these ghetto chicks. And I read the comments, and yeah, they're pretty ghetto in there. Also, how you should look. Some girl be looking ghetto AF. You look incredible and demure and cutesy.
They have massacred the word demure. They have absolutely massacred that word. Killed it. I want to oil you up, then do calisthenics with you. What the fuck is... What the heck?
First of all, you type ghetto AF. Secondly, who knew? Who knew, man? Rich men don't want to date some ghetto trashy woman who has a mop for a wig and fucking grasshoppers for eyelashes. Who knew, man?
I have never heard it said that way. Grasshoppers for eyelashes is crazy.
Out there screaming and twerking in the club. Like, who knew, man? Who knew that the rich millionaires didn't want a woman that is out here doing shit like that? The other comments were just women repeating exactly what the lady said in the video. And then this was kind of gross. It's giving ladies, leave your man at home. The club is full of ballers and their pockets full grown. Why do you got a man if you're going for a baller? What's the point of it? And then someone actually did mention the lack of Hellcats, and you know, she is smart. She runs from Hellcats very fast. I don't think you can run fast.
They don't want ghetto chicks, but they're talking like ghetto chicks. This voice, like an AI. It's not. It's not. It is not. But I had videos that I reacted to where it was very apparent that it was AI. To this day, I'm happy. I have no idea what demure means. I'm so happy. I don't have brain... What? You mean brain rot? Not brain broth. What is this even? According to that spelling, you might have that. As a former rich man myself, I agree. Okay, in my opinion, that woman in the black dress doesn't even look like the women rich men would pick. They're very much conservative, and high dresses do not show that. Depends. There is... she's only gonna be used for the quick one. For the quick fun. Let's be real. Because let's be real, most rich men, they hoe around. That's just how it is. I'm sorry to tell you that. No matter how conservative they are, a lot of those motherfuckers cheat.
Than a Hellcat, but hey, at least you're trying, and at least you got the mental capacity to know that a nigga that got a Hellcat ain't no nigga you want to be fucking with. Anyways, you guys remember when I was talking about how some women claim to not be gold diggers but expect you to spend $300 to $800 on a first date?
How old are you?
28.
Let's say I wanted to take you out. How much do you expect me to spend on a first date?
Depends where we're going.
What's your expectation though?
I don't really have any.
Okay, this seems kind of promising. She doesn't have an expect.
Wait. This seems too safe. At this point, I want to date an alien. At this point, I don't even know where to go to actually where to actually go to date women, because I don't know. There's no place for the women I'm looking for. For now, I'm becoming a conservative, but not the racist one. That's always funny how you gotta make that differentiation always. I thought the narrator was a white man. No. Wait, I can't read. Yeah, you just confirmed that that your brain is not worth anything. Great, awesome, right? If you can't read, funny how she makes fun of not me being able to read, but when it's her turn to read things, she can't read either. Hypocrite.
Expectation on the first date.
So I could hit you up and say, hey, let's go to Burger King and get slushies?
No.
Over.
No, I mean, at least nice 5-star type of restaurant.
Are you fucking retarded? I'm not saying that because your opinion is garbage. I'm saying that because it took this amount of pressing for you to actually form your opinion. You're 28 years old and you didn't learn how to do critical thinking in high school. Like the amount of prying.
So Raven dyslexic? Might be. Ha, I'm fighting back. It's revenge. I can still read sentences. I just speed past one word. You mean you skipped? You skipped a word?
That this guy had to do for her to actually form a thought is mind-boggling. Like this guy's like, how?
Especially since she had, the funny part is she had no, what's the word? She had no expectation, no nothing. But then she would say it has to be a 5-star restaurant, which is that is. So it does matter? Bro quite literally asked her where. And she said, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I mean, white people are shrinking in USA, and Latino and Hispanic will take over USA by population in 2045, according to the media. Yeah, true. Would be cool if you were. Crazy.
How much are you expecting a man to spend on a first date for you? Oh, I don't know. Well, what's your expectations? I don't know. Well, so Burger King is fine then? Oh, well, now that you mention it, yeah, it'd have to be a 5-star restaurant. Why could it, are you that stupid you couldn't say that at the beginning?
Depending on how it goes, depending how I like you, and that all kind of goes with me even saying yes for a first actual date.
5-star restaurant in Miami, how much is that gonna range?
300 to 800, maybe.
Imagine getting rejected by this chick and then seeing this video later on and realizing you dodged an $800 bullet. I don't mean to sound like an incel, but if I'm spending $800 on a woman, I'm not expecting her to sleep with me. No. She can come back to my place and clean my entire house, block every dude on social.
I mean, sure. For $800? Yeah, you better clean my room for the next month. I'll be real. Who would pay that much on a first date? Who would do that? We're dying out. Make more kids. I would, but there's no women available. I would, but you know how much I'm struggling to find a partner. So yeah. Will Germany reach 100 million in the future? I don't know. Possibly. Not through our own people, through immigrants, though. Where's the difference between a Latino and a Hispanic? That's a good question. I don't know. I thought it was the same thing.
Social media and then meal prep me breakfast for the next morning.
A man to spend $800 on a first date?
Yeah.
Has it happened before?
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of patch or update that these kind of women got for them to think that a first date needs to be some extravagant adventure at a 5-star restaurant. And these same women are now trying to say that coffee is not a first date.
Do not go on that coffee date.
You better put those guns away, because I would not go on a coffee date with you anyways. Not that she'd be a virgin anyways. You need to take advice from India on having kids. Yeah, having multiple wives apparently in some places. Latinos, Portuguese people, including Brazil, while Hispanics, Spanish people. Okay, if I guess. I don't know, could be true. Probably is. Going on a coffee date is perfectly fine. Like, we don't even know what we should do together, so it kind of makes sense that would be considered. That should be considered a proper date. I see no issue with that. They still have a lot of kids, even with one wife. Yeah. But first of all, you need that money. Second of all, kids are pretty much like their financial aid in, like, when they're old. We don't have that here. Also, a lot of people want children, but they don't want children. It's like, a lot of people focus more on their career. So if you want to have more children, you need to make people focus less on their careers. Which, for women, that will not happen. I ordered the chicken and egg on Amazon. I'll let you know. What the fuck? Good morning, Poker. How are you today? I'm doing alright. I think I'm cooked. I can't tell you on stream, but I think I'm cooked. I'm dreaming. I go to sleep and I'm dreaming about women. I am cooked. Even poor people have multiple kids. Yes. Yeah, poor people have usually more kids. That is true. Rich people don't have kids, usually. My future plans, I want to go to Thailand or northeastern country, and then find a woman who is working in a food place, then date her and marry her. I would love to find a European woman that wants to wait until marriage, wants to build a family together, like a future together. That is so difficult to find that I don't think even I want to be... I don't even think I want to try anymore, because like it sucks so much. Like, I'm in dating hell. I'm in limbo. I'm chasing my own tail. I'm gonna change the counter to 2K subs. Probably, yes, I will. I think it depends on the coffee place, because some do actually look nice, but if it's in the middle of the mall, we're really now. Yeah, I mean so there's small like coffee places outside of like where it's like quiet, no cars, that kind of stuff. We have that a lot here. That's my perspective. So basically, we have to be poor. In general, poor people have more kids than rich people. That is the general consensus. Do you want a box for your leftovers? No, but I'll wrestle you for them. The dad jokes are going crazy. I mean, that's not uncommon for men to dream about women, depending on how you're dreaming women. It's called the thing is, it's not a wet dream. It is a cute dream. I am cooked. Bye. Take care, Zoom. Bye-bye.
Do not go on that boba date. Do not go meet that man for drinks.
Do not let a woman who got implants only to pull 25,000 views tell you how to live your life.
This man saw you, and his first initial thought wasn't, wow, I'd really love to get to know her over some dinner and a nice ambiance.
I think the fact that you don't think that a coffee shop is nice ambiance for a first date says more about you than it does about him. And the reason why I say there's some women, not all women, that think like this is because I do go through the comments and, you know, I see women say, well, I don't see the issue with coffee. And God bless your soul. I think women like this who...
Yeah, women like this are weird. Very weird. I don't know. Wait. Yeah, no, I have one thing I want. I will get money to get it. No one can stop me. That is great for you. That is nice for you. You can do that. For me, that's not an option. I don't care about that. I want a decent income. But that's about it. Bye for real this time. Bye-bye. Take care. First date split, check. I will pay. However, if she really wants to split the bill, then I'll split the bill. I don't believe in no 50-50. If you're broke, I'll just pay the whole thing. Yeah, I don't know. If a woman wants to go 50-50, that's okay. If she wants to. But other than that, I'll usually pay. And call you poor, maybe I'm a little mean. Like I said, I think that's also a reason why I am very much kept out of dating, which is money, I guess. But that's just, I'm a poor student. I can't do much.
Think that they need to be treated like the fucking Queen of England on the first date are definitely a minority of women who got pumped and dumped by a rich guy and now expect the first date to be some extravagant bonanza. Or they watch some chick flick drama movie and think they need to be treated like the main character. Like this woman. A 5-star restaurant isn't safe? I'm sorry, but I don't even think McDonald's is safe for you because you'll probably run the Big Mac bill in the hundreds.
The Big Mac Dome! That is crazy. That is actually insane. Wow. Yeah, most of these women, they just have experiences with rich dudes, and now they believe that they're on that same level, which they aren't. You were just literally... He just wanted to sleep with you, and that's pretty much it. Very, very much. It's unfortunate, but yeah. How about we just dash out of the restaurant? Nobody has to pay then. I don't think that works. I'll just buy a husband from a poor country. Smart, real. Yeah. I don't know. I'm kind of lost when it comes to this. I don't even know. I don't think I even want to try anymore.
Calling me a gold digger or saying that I have gold digger energy is probably one of my favorite compliments. Be a gold digger, gold collector, gold connoisseur. I'm gonna wear that badge with honor.
Hey, at least she admits it, but also going through her page, it looks like she's just been on a bunch of dates within the past year and still single. So, how is that going for you? Do you think you'll finally find the love of your life here in 3 years in your 40s?
Men coined this term, gold digger, as an insult for women that want and demand more. So I feel like if you ever get called a gold digger, you're doing something right.
That is not true. The term gold digger is a warning. It's a warning that the woman is only with you for your money, and once your money runs out...
Yeah. You're just gonna avoid... They are just gonna avoid you. This makes me mad again. Just like all people focusing on material things. I hate that. I hate that so much. Why is money your god? What the fuck happened? I feel bad for a real gold digger out there mining in Alaska. Real true. Maybe we can help them.
Or she finds somebody richer, she's going to leave you. So when that inevitably happens, do not crash out because we warned you this was going to happen. She's a gold digger. She's after gold, not love. But this goes both ways. Some rich men don't want love, they just want a woman, and they want a woman that's cleaner and legaler than a prostitute. So they get a woman like you, buy them gifts until they find somebody prettier and younger, and then they leave you, which is why you're probably still single. Anyways, let's get the opinion of a woman who had to get a bachelor's degree in psychology just to give relationship advice on TikTok. Let's get her opinion.
This is why you should never accept a coffee date for a first date.
Can we get an apple and just stuff it in her mouth so she doesn't talk anymore? I hate this. Some women, not all women, treat men like walking piggy banks. True. I agree. Just like some men, not all men treat women like living sex toys. Also true. True. I agree. I mean, money is God in a way. I can get you a lot of things, and if you have no money, you will die. Yeah, because we're stupid. Like, we are the only species on the planet that is that retarded. That pays to stay alive. I hate these conditions. And like I said, I myself don't put too much, importance on money. If I have enough money to support me and my family, I don't need any more. I don't need any fancy stuff. I don't need the biggest car ever. I don't need a mansion. I just need that stuff. That's it. I just need to keep my family safe, secure, and that's it. At this point, I think you realize I'm very much a guy focused on family. Quick questions. Do you think Minecraft villagers are also gold diggers? Emerald diggers, probably more like. But yeah, true. They kind of are.
Perhaps it sounds convenient to you because you don't need to spend the whole evening with a stranger you may not like.
Yes, that is the point. It's a first date. You might not like them. You might not want to be with them for a long time. If you don't like them, you have an easy way to leave. Oh, I finished my coffee. It was nice meeting you. Bye. If you like them, you can continue talking after the coffee and maybe even do something else after the coffee.
As if he says, let that girl prove herself first before I'm willing to take her out for dinner.
Isn't that kind of how it works? Like, this is like femcel logic. You know how incels get mad at women who don't sleep with them on the first date? Femcels get mad at men who don't spend a few hundred on them on the first date.
But let me tell you what this says about you. If you accept a coffee date, that actually shows that you accept the bare minimum.
No, actually it shows that...
Can we stop with that bare minimum shit? There is no bare minimum. It just doesn't exist. We take things that others do for us way too granted nowadays. Shit is pissing me off. If you like come along and say carrying heavy stuff for you would be, or open doors is the bare minimum, I will slam that door in your face and leave. Because it's not. I want a Victoria house. I'll get it. I will. Have fun with that. I don't care. I need a monster truck made of chocolate. Just don't ask why. Based. I would want that. Me too. I want a chocolate truck as well. Let's get all three of us get a chocolate truck. By the way, how many of these advice channels do you think are fake? Like they're fake red pillars? I think a lot of them actually. For example, like a lot of these red pillars, right? Let's say Fresh and Fit, right? You are completely twisting the worldview because you are inviting women, not the average woman, right? You invite women that have businesses, they have OnlyFans, they have other stuff going on. If you took country girls things would look a lot different. You're building a narrative where all women are gold diggers and whores. That is not true. You just invite the whores. That's how it is, really.
They're a low maintenance, tolerable person and reasonable.
Yourself as being worthy of something more than just a coffee. How can he be convinced?
Well, then with that logic, we can just cause a huge slippery slope and just you're
you don't need a lot to convince me. To be fair, you don't need a lot. For me, you just need to treat me well, like all the common sense things. But again, common sense isn't that common. Be healthy. Want to wait until marriage. You're pretty much in the game. You're pretty much in the front row. Yeah, the other day on Abba and Preach found another fake Red Pill dude. Yeah, I like Abba and Preach a lot. I think those two men are so hilarious. They are so funny. I love watching their videos. I daily take red pills. They keep me sane. Not joking. I would have crashed out by now. Fun fact, I didn't even crash out after I found out that my ex-fiance cheated. I was calm as a rock. This didn't register 2 weeks after the breakup. This didn't really register. And I still haven't crashed out because of it. This is still bottled up somewhere.
You're only worth the 5-star dinner? Why didn't he take you out with Obama? Why didn't with that logic, will it ever be good enough? Will anything ever be good enough for you? I think women like this are just old and miserable, and they want younger girls to be just as old and miserable as they are.
But a coffee date doesn't sound like fun. It sounds more like a job. Okay, I'll go sit there for half.
There's 2 types of women that will ruin a relationship, I've learned. Older women giving young women bad advice, and your single best friend. Like the single best friend of your girlfriend, or wife, or whoever. Those are dangerous. I've learned. You said fiance, close one. Glad you left her. I still think I should. I wish I could have stopped it. I wish I could have saved her. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to. Unfortunately, but yeah. I still wish I could have done something. And I do still give myself the fault for that. Obviously also her and her friends, but I do believe you can ask someone what you would like in a relationship. They don't have to do it, but if they don't, it's your choice if you want to continue the relationship without that. It depends on what it is, right? It really depends on what it is. Male best friend. I've never had that situation. I've never had that situation, to be fair. So I can't tell. I've also never seen it. But I think I guess there are male best friends that try to ruin a relationship.
Half an hour, see.
Like when your best friend starts to flirt with your wifey. That's where it becomes weird, I guess.
If he's worth it, see if I like him, and then we're talking.
Again, that sounds like your miserable opinion because you're a miserable, materialistic person. Also, doesn't that happen on every first date, what she just described, whether you're going out for dinner or going out for coffee? Like, if you go on a dinner date with somebody, you're not going to sit down and talk to them and get to know them? That only happens on coffee dates? What? And you know, my nosy ass once again had to check the comment sections, and she was absolutely getting cooked by both.
Yeah, but here we have a woman. This is probably also a woman, a dude. Yeah, she's getting cooked. Is it good that I haven't dated once? Yes and no. Depends on your age. Also depends on, like, I would say it can be a blessing and it cannot be a blessing at the same time. Because you haven't had to deal with shitty things, but at the same time, loneliness can creep up to you eventually. It is what it is. It's not good or bad. It's bad. uh, it's neither. I would say it really depends. Yes and no. Get out. Yes and no. If you haven't dated, you didn't have to deal with shitty situations. But when you start feeling lonely, it also means that you have no experience in, and you want to date. It also means you have no experience. So it's kind of yes and no.
Both men and women. Anyways, this kind of reminds me of a list I found on the internet of a survey that asked women what doesn't consider as a first date.
Here's a list of places women absolutely refuse to go on a first date. And thank you to the ladies who reached out to me to help me on my list. Cheesecake Factory, Applebee's, Chili's, Chipotle, Olive Garden, the movies, your house. That's only on 7. Any fast food chain, Buffalo Wild Wings, Wingstop, Red Lobster, a buffet. IHOP, Denny's, the gym, church, Starbucks, coffee dates. Okay, ice cream dates, family functions, movie nights. Yeah, I think those kinda suck too. Somewhere that requires a long drive. Makes sense. Bowling, nightclubs should be somewhere up here, bro. A bar just for drinks, Waffle House, sports events. Okay. Do you believe in free speech? Yes, I do. I believe that you should be able to say whatever you want, and society will weed you out if it's bad. Very simple. I think there should be no laws to like on speech.
What they wouldn't want to do on a first date. So this ranges from like Cheesecake Factory, Buffalo Wild Wings, IHOP, Starbucks, nightclubs and stuff like that. And I went through and kind of marked what I agree and
He agrees with Cheesecake Factory. Okay. I think the axis he doesn't agree with.
Disagreed with the blue being like kind of a neutral situational kind of thing. So we got like your mid-tier restaurants like Cheesecake Factory, Applebee's, Chili's, Olive Garden, Red Lobster, and I think these are perfectly fine for a first date. In fact, I think that these restaurants were probably designed with first dates in mind. And then you have stuff like Buffalo Wild Wings, Wingstop, a buffet. For Buffalo Wild Wings and Wingstop, I know that not every girl likes chicken wings. They can be messy, they can be just not too fancy.
Is it just me? But I do I don't mind the woman that's a messy eater. To be fair, I don't mind that. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go to church. Yeah, for you that makes sense. I know. Red Lobster's more on the expensive side. Why the fuck is that on the list? Plus, Red Lobster's pretty decent too. Like a lot of these, like are American. I don't know these, but still, it's odd.
But there's some girls that love chicken wings. So, you know, depending on if she likes chicken wings or not, this might be a good place to take her. Now, buffets, yes, you do not want to take a girl to Golden Corral on the first date. I do agree with that. But there are some super, super fancy buffets out there that I think would be a pleasant first date. Chipotle, yeah, don't take no girl to Chipotle. This is just Mexican Subway, inauthentic Mexican Subway. Your house might not be, unless she really likes you like that, your house is not the best first date. Any fast food chain, obviously that is off the table. IHOP, Denny's, Waffle House, these are completely off the table. This is just like this is ghetto. Waffle House is ghetto. Denny
What? That Goku caught me off guard. That Goku caught me off guard. What I did once, what is it's cheesy, it's kind of weird and cringe, but I went on a picnic once on the first date. that was fun. I still got ghosted off there though. Or not ghosted, but like she didn't wanna do anything anymore. Scariest moment of my life when I was 17, an older woman, 21, hit on me. I was unaware until she touched me unconsensually. Other than that, I'm still scared to date someone. That sucks, man. That really sucks. I'm so sorry you had to experience that. I know a few men that also had that experience, and they are still not being taken seriously. It also happens more on... There is a gray number, like a hidden number of men that have been, like, groped. And that often happens in bars and clubs by older ladies. So, young men, beware. There are older ladies that are just as degenerate as some of the men. Careful.
Denny's is slightly less ghetto than Waffle House, and IHOP is slightly less ghetto than Denny's. The gym, this can be a good, if you guys are into that, that can be a great first date. But if your girl's not in, or the girl you're going on a date with isn't into like working out and going to the gym, I get that can be intimidating for other people and be kind of awkward to bring her on a first date there. Church. Now this is under the assumption that church is not the only thing you guys are going to be doing. I'm assuming that this is like, there's going to be some kind of activity before church, after church, like going to get some ice cream or something after church. There's going to be something accompanied with it, because yeah, it'd be kind of boring to bring a girl just to church. But even then, bringing a girl just to church, assuming that, you know, then she's going to meet your family, you're going to meet her family, and it'd be like, you know, a pretty decent time. Starbucks, coffee dates, ice cream.
He considers this church fine. If you do something after it. Yeah, Starbucks is fine, coffee dates is fine, ice cream dates is fine. Hags. Hags are dangerous. Stay away from the hags. Those hag VTubers, they're lying to you. They want to go grab your young, fresh meat.
Dates. What is wrong with this for a first date? Like, it's just something chill, just something relaxing, nothing, no high pressure, nothing. Family functions. This is how I know the woman that put this on here does not have a father, because what is wrong with this? Unless you got some crazy ass family, you know, that your family's having a barbecue. Oh, why don't you come over? You know how thoughtful that is? And then
yeah, I wouldn't do that. I still don't know how I would introduce a girl to my family, to be fair. Again, at least the way they are right now, I don't know how I would do that.
Then she could bring maybe her family, they can bring some stuff and share, and you know, I think that's overall like a really good first date. Movie night, Netflix, Hulu, and etc. Yeah, this is sleazy. This is like if you're just trying to like booty call. There's a difference between going to the movies and movie night. We all know how sleazy Netflix and chill is. And speaking of which, the movies and bowling, isn't this a classical? Ain't that just a classic? You know, let's just have a fun activity to do while we talk and get to know each other. If you don't want to go to bowling on the first date, I think that's because you just suck at bowling. And that's okay, as long as you vocalize that and admit it. Because you might go on a date with a real nigga like me, and I'm gonna blow you the fuck out on bowling.
Damn. Movie night seems fun. It depends, I would say. It could be. I've never tried that, because I would technically... This would need to happen on neutral ground, because I'm not comfortable taking a girl to me, and I don't think... Or going to her, I would feel comfortable with that. Bowling, play a real game. I don't think first date should be with family. You don't know that person, the first date. No, it shouldn't be. I think it can work under certain circumstances, right? I think. Like, I guess... Yeah. Personally, I don't think that's too bad, me personally. I don't see the issue. But it probably can be very intimidating for some people. So you yourself know nothing about the person, and yet going to meet their whole family. Yep. I wouldn't even mind that. Like, if I met a girl that had all the things that I want, and like the first date, and she invites me to her family, like to have like a family, like party or something, I'm in. I don't care.
And you're gonna go home crying, sobbing, and you're gonna go to sleep like a little baby. Nightclubs and hookah bar. This is just gross for a first date. I mean, for any date really. You wouldn't want to take no girl to a date on a nightclub or a hookah bar unless, you know, again, she's like a booty call or something. Like, yes, ladies, if he takes you to a nightclub on a first date, he does not give a fuck about you at all. That is like the ghettoest shit ever. Bars for just a drink, it just depends on if both people are really into that. Sports events. Yeah, you don't want to take a girl to a sport event on the first date, or unless she's just really into it. There are some girls that are really into sports that would love to do that, but a lot of girls really aren't. Also, I forgot the somewhere that requires a really long drive. Now, this depends on what a long drive is, but I have a feeling that whoever put this on here is just boring as shit. Actually, I think I'm going to change my mind on this one. This one's going to be situational, you know, depending on if the people are into that, because I kind of do understand you probably don't want to be in a car with somebody for a very long time on a first date. And number 30 and 31, we have...
Huh? Did you just add those? Because that makes no sense why that is here. What the fuck? I couldn't. That's too serious of a thing for just a random person. The thing is, like, what if they end up being weird and now your family will question what you're into? What if they break or act disgusting? Well, then that is the way it is. I'm always taking into consideration that my option, like, your options as a woman are not limited. Mine are. So if a girl I like would say, hey, my family is having like a celebration, you want to come, and it's the first date, I'm in. Because I'm limited. If a girl can go gambling with me on the first date, I mean, that's kind of hot to me. Yeah, get the gacha girl, right? Get a gacha girl. That should be close enough to gambling.
Rape and sleeping on call on Discord. Who the fuck? This wasn't here. This wasn't in the original. Who put this here? Hold up. I'm so sorry about that, guys. I just fired my editor. He tried to have me talk about rape in Discord sleeping on call. Guys, that's not funny, guys. Anyways, in conclusion, I think half the women they surveyed are retarded, and the other
half the women they surveyed are retarded. Real. Nah, I think it's just without being raised bad, spending too much time online, and you get those kind of women, I think. Mostly on the parents' fault, I think. On the first date? Yeah, on the first date, I would do that. I would go to a family celebration. I don't care. Like I said, you always have to consider that I'm a dude and I have limited options, especially with waiting until marriage. Like, you're looking at this through the lens of a woman. I'm looking at this as through a lens of a man who has who's on limited edition. Nightmare difficulty.
half are pretty reasonable. My ideal first date is at a halal restaurant with her father present. Out of courtesy, I'd even pay for his meal. We're gonna go back to TikTok rage bait that's not actually rage bait because some women actually resonate with it.
How to get in a guy's head. How to make him freaking obsessed with you. Number 1, text him his name and then don't answer. None. Done. We're ghost. We're gone. There is no...
I just think you're weird. I think you're just weird. If you just randomly text my name and don't say anything, you're just weird. You'd fuck with someone like me though, certainly. I would immediately. I would immediately overthink.
No response after that.
If she tries something like this is how I'm finna be.
I'm ignoring you. I said I'm ignoring you. Stop ignoring me, ignoring you!
Guys, you want to know how to get even if she starts playing games like this? Just don't respond. It'll drive them crazy. It is that easy. You just gotta carry your life out in some peace and quiet.
Number 2, hold eye contact with him. It makes him so nervous.
Is eye contact not like normal?
If I talk to somebody, I do hold eye contact. I'm confused. Like, what? Just texting my name and then nothing else would make me think they're stalker. It would just make me heavily overthink. It would literally burn, but I would literally like burn away. You're igniting my brain with that one.
Normal in a conversation.
My favorite thing in the world is telling a man that you don't know if he's your type. You're still kind of figuring it out. Now, this will make him want to be your type. This will make him want to figure out what your type is and be that person for you.
By the way, this only works on men that don't have goals or aspirations in life or are still in high school. I'm sorry, but do you think a man that's working 50 to 60-hour work weeks has time to put up with games like this? Or a man that has aspiration and goals, do you think he's gonna like focus on you more than these goals? Ladies, you want to know how to get into a man's head and have him think about you all the time in a healthy way? You make sure your environment is as stress-free as possible. You make sure you're his peace. When he's around you, you want to make him feel safe and secure. And this goes the opposite.
I'm too shy for holding eye contact. Yeah, some people just can't do it. I know that. Are you a femboy? Watch out from the Raven. That's weird. Real. Like, why does she bring that up again? I don't know. Ever since that happened, I don't feel safe around women anymore. I don't know. Something broke. And the more the more I fail, the worse it gets. Where I feel unsafe around women. Hi, Jacob. How you doing? Hope you're doing good.
Way too. If a man is making a woman feel safe, secure, peaceful, if both partners are doing this for each other, that relationship will last decades.
In order to keep a man interested and to keep him coming back for more, you're going to want to do this one thing. Now, we all know that men are hunters. We as women get to play with it in our advantage. Now, I can teach you this concept from 2 places. One, from a very wounded and unhealed place. I want to bring you into the very empowered and healed place. So because men are hunters...
I mean, the fact that she doesn't mind stalkers. The crazy women. Average crazy woman.
They want what they can't have. Allow him to get to a space where he gets to question what he means to you. We start to get wobbly in our confidence, and we start to want more from a man. While that's natural, it's beautiful to want more. Women want love, men want freedom. You're not doing it from a place. Oh my gosh, I'm back. You're actually consumed. You're spending time with your friends. You're doing things that you love, and that's what you do. This energy. You're not always available because you're yourself. You're not just going to have frolic as the queen you are. And if you're like, okay, but how do I do the inner work? How do I pour into myself? How do I look at...
Holy yap session. This chick just said a whole lot of nothing. You want some genuine advice? If you have to play Death Note level mind games in order to be in a relationship with somebody, it's probably not meant to be. And if you want me to boil down exactly what she said, it was actually decent advice. It just took her like fucking 2 hours to say it. She was basically saying whoever you're chasing, make sure that you don't make them the main focus of your time and spend time with your friends and have hobbies, and because this will make you look more confident and make you look less desperate. Wow, that took me, what, 10 seconds?
She yapped the whole lot of thing. That is insane. Like, it's not that difficult to impress a guy. It really isn't. You're turning this into rocket science. I'm good. I had to use my laptop for my VTuber model, and I had to watch a video for making the body move. Okay. Light that sob. Yeah, if someone is that into me that they will stalk me, why not? It will only get bad if I reject them. Yep, then comes the bad part. Probably, I wouldn't know. No woman would like me on that level. Ever. Hi man, everything okay? Yeah, I'm alright. What about you though? How are you doing, Familiar GT?
You're like, okay, but how do I do the inner work? How do I pour into myself? How do I look at my shadows? How do I become whole? I have a solution for you. I'm hosting a 5-week embodiment program, an embodiment journey that's going to take you out of your head into your body. That's going to heal those fractured parts of you.
Wow, so she gave you...
So she gave you a little advice and then started to sell an online course? Man.
You advice with a bunch of nonsensical buzzwords that don't actually help you, and then she sells you a course on what the definition of these buzzwords are. That's the female Sigma grind set. Also, the advice she gave is kind of, what do they call it? Common sense? These advice videos are either something completely crazy outlandish, like, oh man, he needs to spend $1,000 on you, or it's like common sense, like, hey ladies, if you don't want to look desperate, get a hobby. Like, what? I seen this one where this chick was like, if he's cheating on you, just break up with them. Don't key his car, don't go through his phone.
Yeah, no shit. If somebody cheats with you, on you, you should break up. No shit. What is this advice? Who is this advice? Who is this advice? What is this advice for? Who is this advice for? Also, what the heck happened? Thank you for the sub! Thank you! I didn't see it, but thank you. Appreciate it. I should put that on. This sucks. Man. Man, you should stream on Twitch as well. The thing is, I don't like Twitch, like the platform, the people that run the platform, and like, I don't want to support that platform in a way. I'm okay. I'm editing a video while I'm watching you, your stream. Okay, have fun with editing your video. What was that sound? That was sound. Odd sound. I still have to change that. We'll change that to tonight. This is pissing me off. Spider-Man had cancer? Real.
Nothing to that. Like, just break up with them and leave them. Yeah. You needed a lady on TikTok to tell you that?
If you want to know how I always stay 10 steps ahead of a man, listen to this. I don't argue.
What are you? Nikado Avocado? I'm always... I don't know, was it 3 steps ahead? 2 steps ahead? I don't know. She's 10 steps ahead. She's 4 times that man. Potentially. Or 5 times. Crazy.
Argue with any man. Don't argue with any man. Don't go back and forth with any man. Don't get out of character for any man. Keying a man's car, showing up to his job, going through his phone, texting chicks, DMing hoes, all that stuff. Ladies, cut that shit out.
Hey ladies, you want some advice? If he's cheating...
Acting like she discovered fire. She really acted like she discovered fire here. Like, if I found out my future partner cheated, right? If we were living together, I would silently pack my stuff and just leave when she's out of the house. If we weren't living together, I would just block her everywhere. Like, the stuff that she would have here, I would just drive there, bring it to her house, and that's it. She'll never hear of me ever again. Like, wow. What a groundbreaking realization.
Cheating on you, you should just leave them instead of having a mental, emotional breakdown fit. Are we giving advice to ladies that are just recently coming out of the psych ward? Or are we talking to normal human beings here? I mean, yeah, getting cheated on is an emotionally damaging thing, and it's normal to have...
This was very emotional damaging. This was very emotional damaging. This made me go crazy. Like, literally. If you want to know why I'm a workaholic, that's why. Oh god, Nikado. What an interesting bit of experience. Real. I don't know. What am I saying? Jacob! Thank you for the membership! It's gonna get really loud. You know what? maybe I'll make sure that that isn't so loud anymore. Because it's kind of very loud when that sound happens. Though I probably can't turn it off right now. Never mind. I can't turn it off. I need to do that later. Let me drink something. I'm yapping too much. Yeah, that is way too loud. I need to turn that off. And I need to have a different one. This is still Halloween. We don't no longer have Halloween. Okay, perfect. Let's continue.
Very strong emotions toward the situation, but then taking those emotional energies and putting them into the situation is just going to make everything worse. And it's kind of embarrassing. Did we not learn this when we were 18? Why are we now talking about this in our 30s? Or however old this chick is, I don't know. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, it is good advice, but I don't know why we're labeling common sense as a...
That's the only thing you can give her. It's good advice, but still. Now it's Christmas. I will change something to Christmas. Maybe Delibird. I'm happy I'm a mode. What mode? Easy mode. Normal mode, hard mode, hardcore mode. What kind of mode are you? Just questioning.
Advice nowadays. But at the same time, we're on TikTok looking for advice from middle-aged women. Women that most likely don't even believe what they're saying, and they just know that this is rage bait that gets clicks. The problem with this kind of rage bait, though, is that there's women out there that actually believe this kind of stuff and believe that this is how real life is supposed to be. Well, these kind of women need to also get their act straight before they're single without children in their 50s.
For millions of views.
So this was pretty much just a whole lot of yapping and rage bait. A waste of my time. There were pretty much no dating advices in this one. Very interesting, very interesting. Let's watch this one. Actually, Mod. Yeah, you spelled it correctly. Wonderful. Thank you. Appreciate it that you can finally spell that correctly. Like, dude, no way, ain't no way. You spelled more wrong. This one.
Box office bomb.
When America Rejects the Message by the movie cynic. Let's get into it.
Box office bombs and dying movie theaters. Non-existent social influence. The mystique of the Hollywood celebrity has been dead for a while, but it was made official a couple weeks ago when
The fall, like, it's weird, right? I wish I could time you out. No, you can't, but I could you. You know, the funny part is, like, we don't really have, like, outstanding new Hollywood stars, right? Mud. It's just, like, people like the old ones, and they don't like the new ones. Like, who gives a rat's ass about somebody like Rachel Zegler? Or the chick that played Rey in Star Wars? Like, there's no new I have a hard time naming Hollywood stars that aren't, like, in their 50s.
America gave one final notice. They're done with the messaging. And you know what? It's time to chronicle this epic timeline and dissect what happened in a video. So let's go. I canceled my next Austin Powers impersonator gig for this.
Yeah, baby! Yeah!
Politicians in 2024 still thought celebrities were effective at change the same way music changes.
Yeah, imagine assembling the Avengers and still losing the election. If the Avengers can't help you, nobody can. Like Jackie Chan, I like how work, but not him as a human, because he cheated on his wife. Neuter that man. Hey, the rat's ass thing is my line. Just kidding. I used that before you, ever.
Is a scene.
Deep down, you deserve to be punished. Don't you, Mr. Wood?
Paid celebrity speeches at political rallies peppered the landscape to no avail. As it turns out, getting an endorsement from an Avengers cast that peaked 10 years ago didn't have an effect on voter habits. In Rachel Zegler's outburst, shitting on half her potential audience, might have been a hilarious new chapter in someone's imploding career, but no one's losing sleep over it, except maybe the heads at Disney. A huge swath of people, including Hollywood and the entertainment industry as a whole, seem to be realizing that which we've been talking about for a while now. People are rejecting not just celebrities, but abandoning entertainment that's...
You can just look like, for example, at comics and how bad comics currently sell. Because everywhere we get the message. And we know what that message is. Or that nonsense about like, yeah. Bitch, I'm 30. Male hag! Male hag detected! Yeah. The message, forced diversity, politics. Nothing is really catered to people that just straight up want entertainment and just don't want to hear, like, pointed at people. You are bad if you don't do these things. People just hate it at this point.
Injected with messaging. An actor endorsing a politician makes sense. As we approach the year 2025, the only kind of person who'd want to do either profession is probably a narcissist. No one wants to hear what they have to say, but they'll let you know anyway. A celebrity can tell someone how to act and not realize that their audience become Buzz and Woody if an adult Andy opened incognito mode for a third time tonight.
You got a friend in me.
What the fuck is that clip? What the fuck is that clip? My real age is 743 years old. That is a fucking lie. Go, man. Hopefully you can get any shiny Pokemon. I will get them all. Also, I'm 30, so I guess I'm a male hag too. Yes, you are. You are a male hag. Male hags unite in my chat. That's crazy.
No one wants to listen to something inauthentic, and that's how people see the Hollywood type of celebrity. Vacuous, vain, fake. And there are more famous people now.
Every time I see Hassan, I want to vomit. Like, every single time. Because I really dislike the dude. And his whole crew on Twitch. I really... Ugh. See? I even prefer Logan Paul over this dude. No thanks.
Than there ever have been in history thanks to the internet, but the kind of fame that carries weight isn't what it used to be. In a connected world, authenticity is key. The celebrity who can shift a culture isn't an actor anymore. It's not Robert Downey Jr. shifting change, it's the Joe Rogans of the world. I thought now that it's been a couple weeks, what happened deserves an apolitical autopsy. The election in America proved what we knew. A declining box office, dying theater business, and struggling streaming services are directly linked to a shift in culture away from the political messaging Hollywood's gleefully jammed down audiences' throats for the past several years. Before we dive into the hows and whys, we have a sponsor for today's video. This one kicks serious ass, but as...
My bad. I'm very sorry, but I'm skipping the sponsor. I'm sorry. So many 30-year-olds, and then there's the two 17-year-olds that talk shit. Yeah, the difference is that the 30-year-olds don't talk shit to me after stream. Yeah, Jacob using the emotes, the replacement emotes, like kinda dog shit. Because I still don't know what to do with that. But yeah, it is true. Those streaming services, they get more expensive. They lose shit. Remember the times where you were paying for Netflix or Amazon Prime Video and you didn't get ads? Beautiful times. Wonderful. But the more there are, the worse they get.
Back to it. Disney is the biggest name in the film industry, so following trajectories of their most valuable intellectual properties means to also follow a trajectory of rejection. As soon as properties like Star Wars and the MCU saw a healthy dose of modern culture injected into their storytelling, both declined in quality to the point where leaks exist that they internally think Rey is their most valuable Star Wars asset. Somehow, though, they mean it unironically. They have Darth Vader and Grogu, but, you know, Rey. But I digress. Over the span of a decade, we dealt with terrible writing with Mary.
The thing is, like, I would say that Disney has very much loved to become a mod. I think 2 mods are right now. If we get more people, I will probably assemble more mods, which means that you would be number 3 eventually. Damn it, I've got my point. The problem is, like, Disney is struggling to the point where technically eventually Apple will be able to buy them if they fall more. I just wonder if the others also will struggle eventually. Because I've seen an uprise in pirating stuff again, in piracy. So I'm curious.
Sues like Rey, to real-world defense from the media with cries of various phobias towards fans, revealing a through line from Last Jedi in 2017 to Disney's apology this year with Deadpool and Wolverine. And there's so much that happened in between those 2 movies, it's hard to pick a low light.
I think the Star Wars sequels would have been better. I forgot the black man's name. But I think he should have been the Jedi, actually. I felt it weird that they didn't really... they built him kind of up to be like a Jedi. But then somehow really not. It's just so weird. Like, when I watched the first sequel movie, I felt like it was all over the place. Because in my mind, I already established the stormtrooper to be the Jedi, but that wasn't the case. I really hated that. That's usually because I move on to another live stream once you end, because typically you end stream between 2 and 3 p.m. Eastern time for me, but that's on my days off most of the time. Okay. Dude, you aren't a real Star Wars fan. I am not. Because I don't consider the sequels canon. Okay, I have to go. Bye-bye. Take care, Raven. Bye-bye. I wish they made Deadpool and the Wolf Dude a couple. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That would have not made any sense. That would have felt out of place. Maybe like a separate, completely separate thing that probably could work. We don't need to ship every single man friends. We don't need to ship male friends all the time.
She-Hulk is definitely up there, but Disney wasn't alone in producing something with the hand of DEI on it. Rings of Power, anyone? Yes, there are hundreds to pick from across the industry, but that's a personal anti-favorite. The landscape of film changed so...
I felt weird watching Rings of Power because it feels, though it is modern, it feels like a worse production than the original Lord of the Rings. And I find that sad. From the way it is, from the writing to the outfits, I would say. It feels cheaper. While I'm off to watch my friends stream. Bye-bye, Familiar GT. Have fun. Too late. They already have rated 18 manga of them, as usual. if it exists, there's corn of it, kind of thing.
rapidly, it was jarring. While this was happening, celebrities had social media IV'd into their veins, seemingly never taking a day off from explaining to us why we're wrong for disliking their shitty movie, who to vote for, or what current event was the most important thing and you're a bad person if you disagree. And so, an escalation of shitty movies and narcissistic behavior from those starring in them has led us to this moment. The people of Hollywood came out in droves to endorse their favorite candidate, while one candidate
I absolutely despise this scumbag. Because he pretty much said, if you have pets and you are too poor, just kill him! Just kill him! That's what bro said! I absolutely, as somebody who loves animals and has dogs, cats, and all kinds of pets, throw this man into the garbage bin and never let him return. They also have, yeah, makes sense. Like I said, it makes sense.
candidate got mostly lesser-known stars like, say, Kevin Sorbo, and the straggler big name like a Dennis Quaid. The other got the fucking Avengers, and nearly every major current star walking that P. Diddy-style Wild West that is Hollywood.
I love this game! He's Jeffrey. Let's go! No, I don't think so.
That character
Diddy mentioned, as usual.
and movie aged well. Fuck it, it's still goated. Endorsements flew in from across the entertainment landscape like it always has, and the movie and TV business kept up its end of the bargain. Hell,
Dennis Quaid is a MAGA supporter? I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
even former pro wrestler turned former steroid specialist Dave Bautista got in on the action with his own social media rants. Every endorsement reeked of greed, ego, and self-righteousness. Naturally so, because that's what they embodied. Every nicety was clearly paid for, even though these people were already saying these political bullet points because it got them their social credit amongst their peers and potential bosses. The reported $10 million that Beyonce was paid should give a good idea how much, say,
$10 million. 10 million for a celebrity speaking out. Oh my god. Diddy Kong is a name from Donkey Kong, also aged like milk. There is an ASMR YouTuber that is called Diddley ASMR. Her comment section is in the trenches. It has gotten so bad. It is so bad. It's crazy. Especially since, like, aren't most people that listen to Beyonce women? Wouldn't that mean that those women already vote usually Democrats? So wouldn't that usually not even do anything? That wouldn't even do anything. Like, I don't know. Shouldn't you invite people to your rallies that have a male audience because it's the men that usually vote more conservative? Weird. I hate to break it to you if you're a Yu-Gi-Oh fan. Like I said, pretty normal. That goes for everything, actually, to be fair. For every anime, manga, whatever it is. Pretty normal. Don't care. Pretty obvious.
The Avengers were paid to do it, also a fucking lot. It came off as self-righteous. Instead of urging people to get out and vote, it was to get out and vote for specified candidate that they deemed best for you. Well, if your pick for president loses, I advise you not to follow in Rachel Zegler's footsteps. Who's Rachel Zegler, you ask? Don't give me an excuse to play the best B-roll of Zegler cringe in town.
I'm a narcissist.
What the fuck? I've never seen that clip of her. Yeah, Rachel Zegler is supposed to be the new Snow White. A bit. Jacob is pulling back. We know this. Like I said, we know that there's a lot of Rule 34 stuff, bro. We know it. And funnily enough, apparently, like the stepmom is supposed to be, or is it the stepmom? I don't know. I don't remember. The evil queen, not the stepmom, evil queen, The evil queen is supposed to be Gal Gadot, which is kind of like more pretty than her. So the mirror will be right for the first time.
Original cartoon came out in 1937, and very evidently so.
Okay.
There's a big focus on her love story with a guy who literally stalks her. Yeah. Weird. And then it became like, I will elbow everyone out of the way to play the part. That people will assume is a love story just because, like, we cast a guy in the movie, right. Andrew Burnap. All of Andrew's scenes could get cut. Who knows? It's Hollywood, baby. I say...
That is a lot of hate for your male coworker. That is very weird. Maybe she is a narcissist. Maybe she's right, actually. Though the problem is, if people want to go and see Snow White, they assume that they're gonna see the story of Snow White. And not, whatever this is supposed to be.
If I'm going to stand there 18 hours in a dress of an iconic Disney princess, I deserve to be paid for every hour that it is streamed online. And we absolutely wrote a Snow White that is
not going to be saved by the prince.
She's not going to be saved by the prince, and she's not going to be dreaming about true love. She's dreaming about becoming the leader she knows she can be.
As that reminder informed you, Zegler isn't new to saying the...
Hey, Eggler's Omelette! Hi! Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. By any chance, do you watch... Wait, Shoto Tale? What? You mean what? Who? If it's another VTuber, I'll be real. I don't watch that many VTubers. I don't watch that many YouTube videos outside of stream anyways anymore. So there's that. But if you mean a VTuber, then I know who you're referring to at least.
Correct right-think talking points about her own films, as well as whatever personal hills she...
Every hour that is streamed, yes, that is Rachel Zegler for you. She is a special kind of woman.
She has to die on in real life. After her chosen candidate lost, she posted on Instagram what she probably thought was poetic, but was actually YouTube fodder. She concluded her rant by saying she wishes anyone who doesn't agree with her political leanings never know peace. As soon as it was posted, it blew up online, grabbing headlines and making sure Disney's live-action Snow White gets delayed yet again, I'm certain of it. No, but delayed or not, she was forced to issue an apology, which was surely written by her agent, a confidant, or just Disney's PR team. The apology actually uses capital...
I find it so weird that people absolutely lost their shit because people voted for Trump. Because they still don't realize that if you want to win any elections, you actually have, as a politician, to give people what they want. And if you don't do that, you're going to lose, which in this case was the case, unfortunately. Like, do they ever realize that it might be on them? Like, ever?
Letters, after all, not exactly her style. And I'm sure the people at Disney are losing their collective heads. Rachel Zegler, a person who desperately needs good PR and a hit film, but can't help herself. A Gen Z tale. Zegler's situation and the reaction to it is a microcosm of how people feel toward the modern actor. The frequent teeter between indifference and annoyance, let alone listening to what they have to say about who to vote for. Zegler definitely isn't alone in making a fool of herself like this, but she is the latest and best example because she's the lead actress in a major upcoming motion picture, who runs around spouting the most cliche right-think talking points.
Snow White. No White. Real. I don't know. It's not just that she's playing Snow White, right? I just generally think that we don't need live-action remakes of old media, right? How about, instead of making remake after remake after remake, we create new franchises that people might be able to enjoy, instead of dismantling old ones. This does not go just for movies, TV shows. This also goes for video games, books, whatever. Stop making remakes. Make new stuff.
It's like they're on a Dave Bautista level of steroids. Other notables from our side of geek culture losing their minds are Mark Hamill, who decided to leave Twitter for the week or so he'll be able to handle it, and Jimmy Kimmel, who took to being the example of the fall of late night and nearly broke down in tears. Now that we're all caught up, we can see exactly why all this happened. It's been covered at length at how actors have lost their mystique since their introduction of social media. Yes, it's the fall in line message of Hollywood that's pushed people into apathy. The perception of actors has shifted over the past couple decades.
The only, like, I think really good Marvel trilogy, like, is Guardians of the Galaxy. I like those movies a lot. Probably because mostly of Chris Pratt. But still, I like those movies a lot. I was sent an interesting video to me by a friend, so I send it to you. I know that video. Shodo's Patreon is interesting to say the least. That not safe for work stuff. Me personally, I don't nah. I'm still against it. But okay. You do you. Can't stop you. Remake of These Nuts. Leave the poor These Nuts guy out of there. I didn't know that bro actually was fairly popular to the point where he, like, his Instagram got hacked and he, what's the word? He apparently was homeless for a bit and an alcoholic.
Even heavier in the latter, and they carry a lot less cultural weight than they used to. The social media factor is one thing, but another is the nature of the theatrical experience. It's well documented that the theater industry is reliant on the big budget movies just as much as the movie studios, and with budgets ballooning and audiences flocking away from run-of-the-mill message-infused trash, two industries need a simultaneous...
One of the worst movies that released ever, I think this year, is the... What was it? I forgot it. Was it not? I forgot it. Yeah, I forgot it. Damn it. I have a. It's based on a game series, but it absolutely and utterly failed. Absolutely horrendous. I forgot what it was.
Revival stat. They have no box office stars anymore because the industry is so reliant on properties. Most stars in today's world are only stars so far as they're attached to a well-known character. There aren't really any box office draws via name only anymore. Even the few that are relics of the past have some flops that go around. Please see Tom Cruise. And one of the numerous reasons for a sharp fall in box office since its heyday is because those people starring in films are real-world phonies, and the audience is in on the joke at this point. Before social media, celebrity antics were confined to award shows and interviews. Now they broadcast their lives and opinions 24/7, exposing self-absorbed lifestyles, moral high grounds, and personalities disconnected from reality.
One of the worst movies released this year was the Borderlands movie. Yes! That one I meant. Borderlands. The Borderlands movie. It was so bad. I think it did like 20%, not even 20% of what it like costed to make that movie. It was absolutely bad.
This constant stream of information hasn't humanized them. No, in fact, it reveals shallow personalities and worldviews. Politics, of course, aren't spared. Celebrities, they spew views, damaging their careers. It's what they do. Political opinion doesn't matter. Tim Allen's right-wing stance and Gina Carano's Disney feud sparked controversy regardless, and Seth Rogen's Twitter rants have fans questioning how this guy went from Superbad to Santa Inc. Someone once said Seth Rogen's the kind of guy who'd climb a glass wall to see what's on the other side. Social media fuels celebrities' attention addiction, amplifying virtue signaling that reinforces Hollywood's negative image. During the strikes, people shrugged, viewing Hollywood as out-of-touch elitists. Most impacted individuals weren't millionaires, but
they are making a live-action movie of Lilo and Stitch. leave. Leave Lilo and Stitch alone, please. I don't want this anymore. Can we not just make new movies? I've already seen that they're making a live-action version of How to Train a Dragon. How to Train Your Dragon. It's like... First of all, Astrid is not a white Viking, but okay, bro. I mean... It's just like... Why is it that we race swap only white characters, but we don't with black characters? I want to see race swap Black Panther. It's so weird. Can we just keep things the way they are? Like it would be weird. Like I'm making a new version of iRobot, and I replace the character of Will Smith with, I don't know, Chris Pratt. It would just be weird. It would feel off. Thankfully, I watched a YouTube review by Most Critical of the Borderlands movie, so I didn't watch the movie. I have no connection to like the Borderlands games in general. I just know that there's a movie of it and that it was horrendously bad.
Public perception screams, oh no, the millionaires want more. Hollywood's current image problem persists, fueled by social media's relentless spotlight. Celebrities' constant self-aggrandizement further erodes public empathy. Their lives, once glamorous, now seem detached and self-serving. Social media's double-edged sword connects fans while highlighting Hollywood's flaws. It's why the world reacts with a collective eye roll to celebrities' pleas for support.
Eminem doing this, like, speaking up for Harris, I found that so weird, because Bro was always anti-establishment. And now he isn't. Bro got probably paid a big fat sum. Lilo and Stitch is my favorite movie, if they're taking that and destroying my favorite movie. From what I've seen right now from the material of Lilo and Stitch, it doesn't seem too bad. We don't have anything, like, concrete for now, but it doesn't seem too bad. We'll have to see, right? But it might be okay. It might be solid. I think one of the franchises that they butchered the most is The Lion King. They absolutely butchered that franchise because using those CGI lions makes it more realistic lion designs, makes it so that emotions are much harder conveyed than they are when they are just drawn, right? Absolutely hate it.
It's hard to forget these endorsements cost a lot of money, too, and Hollywood's no stranger to peddling cringe for cash. Case in point, MGM's founder made his fortune backing Birth of a Nation, a wildly racist film controversial even in its time. Fast forward to Captain America's skeptical take on the World Security Council and Civil War, him saying it's run by people with agendas, and agendas change, and that sums up Hollywood's propaganda machine nicely. From promoting racist films to the US government scrubbing 1,500 scripts of anti-American content during World War II, Hollywood's history is rife with agenda-driven manipulation. And celebrities have long used their platforms too, but they were much smaller and not with unfettered access to them. When he won his Oscar for The Godfather, Marlon Brando sent Shasheen Littlefeather to accept his award.
Yeah, BLM is such a scam. It is actually crazy. It was pretty much just like an organization, and the money that went to that organization is gone because I think it was a chick that ran it. Literally took the money and then just ran off. So Black Lives don't matter as much when it comes down to money, apparently. Such a shitty move to use something that is technically good, that is actually good, and then abuse it like that. Horrendous.
Refusing it himself, and gave her a chance to expose the industry's mistreatment of Native Americans. The audience's mixed reaction, applause, and boos contrast sharply with modern Hollywood's manufactured outrage. Today, such gestures would earn a standing ovation, but it would be expected. not authentic. Also, hilariously, some of Little Feather's family came out to say she was a fraud and not actually Native American. Just want to throw that out there. Going back to what's authentic, these celebrity endorsements get a collective hand wave from people because they come from a source of inauthenticity. Professions like actor and musician are still high on the list of childhood dream jobs, but content creator, TikToker, and YouTuber are taking over. The idea of celebrity and the desire for fame won't be leaving society anytime soon, but what celebrity is and how it's obtained has shifted. It's not the old standby examples of a rock musician or a Hollywood actor people want to be anymore. Because of the internet and the ability to have unfettered access to celebrities, a content creator is both an entertainer and a person that doesn't have to answer to a studio. Content creators don't have to say the right thing like a celebrity does. They don't have
Well, it depends, right? Depends. First of all, it depends on how big you are. First of all, it depends on what niche you're in. For example, VTubers, if you're a corpo VTuber, you can't just say what you want, because then you're getting cooked. But yeah, most of the time, a content creator can just say what they want, and usually not much will happen, except if you get your ass beat by Twitter people. That was my mom's favorite movie. After seeing that, she stopped watching it. I did not even watch the Lion King movies, and I will not watch like the modern ones, and I will not watch the one coming. I have no interest in that.
To fall in line. So podcasters and TikTokers have become vastly more appealing to people because of the authenticity those platforms force a creator to have. The appeal is in the authenticity of the person talking. Instead of Brad Pitt or Arnold Schwarzenegger being the examples of popular male celebrities, the biggest is someone like Joe Rogan, a podcaster and cage fight commentator. Yes, I'm leaving comedian off that list. Sorry, Joe. Rogan's become one of the most famous people on earth because of his authenticity and in part due to him exposing people, including those from Hollywood, for the phonies and clowns they are. Sometimes when they're guests on his show, sometimes by simply letting them shoot themselves in the foot when they complain about him. Right, Neil? That's what I find most interesting about this whole thing. What celebrity is has been fundamentally changed. What people think of a celebrity has changed. If institutions like CNN or Fox have become legacy media, and podcasters and YouTubers are the new mainstream.
I agree. I think there has been a shift to people craving more and more authenticity. And when people aren't authentic, they get wiped out, they fail. That's just what I have seen. However, people might disagree with that.
Media, then an actor is the legacy celebrity to the mainstream celebrity, like a Rogan or even the president-elect. These legacy celebrities are getting a larger dose of reality with each passing year and each changing and declining box office return of their last movie. I did a video earlier this year called How Virtue Signaling Killed Hollywood, a look at one of the many reasons Hollywood is falling apart, and this election season has somehow managed to shine a light on the problems they've been having out in California. Indeed, with all the problems they're facing, it feels the question of whether they've realized the problem out there in LA, and if so, are they going to correct it? Cynically speaking, yeah, they have realized the problem. Just like we knew they wouldn't, I don't think the Avengers cast thought they'd be shifting minds either, but the money they were paid certainly didn't hurt.
All we know from, realize from this video is, do not trust Hollywood. They change with the wind. Is pretty much what we can say here. They're just here to make money and nothing else. I sent you what my model looked like. I've seen it. It looks pretty fantastic. Looks pretty good. Na du Vogel. I'm a bird. Caw, caw, caw. Had to sneeze. Jacob being ashamed of his message. I don't know. Even if he deletes it, right? It's still in stream, so it doesn't really matter. It's on screen.
No, they see the problem, but Hollywood isn't interested in trying something new or trying to make movie stars again. If there were movie stars, studios would be able to make any kind of movie they wanted because people would come to the theater for the star. Since they don't anymore, they have to fit the star into the movie, and only one size kind of fits at a time, whatever trendy thing is at the moment. I mean, you have the biggest company in the business apologizing, going back to the well, and hey, Robert Downey Jr. is in the MCU again. All that sort of stunt casting does is reinforce my point about people not giving a shit about movie stars anymore. They like a person in a role. And tell me Hollywood doesn't get the problem, and I'll show you the RDJ reveal. Whether that works or not is an entirely other story for an entirely different day.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see how that has changed. Like I said in the beginning, if I wanted to name a modern like movie star, I wouldn't barely be able to tell you a few. Like, right, there's Chris Pratt, there's the guy that plays Thor. So you already forgot his name, but yeah, it's becoming increasingly difficult for those people to prevail. It's going to be interesting to see how that goes in the future. It's a demon vampire model. It looks pretty good. It looks very good. That's my bottle. That is my bottle. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. And after that, probably get into 2 more videos. But we'll see. Okay, so guys, I'll be right back. I will return soon. I have returned. Your bottle sounded like a low-resolution lightsaber from Star Wars, but you won't get this message until you're torn. But when you do, I preemptively say, he hath returned. Real. Yeah, it's like one of those huge bottles. It's like 3 liters. Huge bottle. Okay, let's see what I'm gonna continue watching. Okay, let's jump into this one. Because I put that in myself.
I'm losing my mind.
Subscriptions are ruining our lives. Here's why. They're everywhere now by More Perfect Union. They are everywhere. Movies, food, there's like car subscriptions. Like literally, they are working on car subscriptions where like you have to pay to use certain things in like certain things in the car. They're working on that. I mean, leasing pretty much is a subscription, right? Technically. Video games, they are everywhere. You cannot escape them, and I hate it. Especially since you have to, for example, shows, right? You want to watch a certain show, so you have to get Netflix. But there's another show that you want to watch. However, that show is on Amazon Prime, so you get Amazon Prime. Then you get Hulu, then you get Disney Plus, you get everything else. If you have multiple consoles and you play on multiple consoles, you have to have multiple online subscriptions, which is still, in my opinion, the greatest scam in human history. Paying for online gaming. This should not be a thing. I remember when it all started, the good old, oh, I clicked this on my old phone and now I have a subscription and get like, certain sounds for my phone. It's like the good olds, or like get a heck of Corn magazine.
I'm losing my mind over this. Here's what's happening. My partner and I got a new printer. It was an HP. It seemed fine. And I went to print like a packing label or something, and it just wouldn't print at all. And I couldn't, there's no message on my computer that was explaining it.
Yeah. HP is testing a subscription-based service where you have to subscribe to print. Awful. I think they also got their ass beat for it.
And the ink is completely full. I replaced it like last week. And the reason it's not printing says payment method needs updating.
Cannot print with the installed cartridge. As you can see, this page is printed fine.
That's infuriating.
Yeah,
I would be
definitely.
so mad if I'm trying to print something out and my printer is like keeps printing out a page that says I can't print. I won't print.
I won't print, exactly.
Maggie's brand new printer had been working normally for 6 months before it suddenly refused to print. She did some digging and realized HP had enrolled her in their ink subscription service called Instant Ink.
Get ready to ink differently with HP Instant Ink. Your printer anticipates when you're low and sends you the right ink right on time for less.
But Maggie's printer still had ink in it when it stopped working. It turns out that when your Instant Ink subscription expires, or if you cancel it, HP remotely...
Imagine you pay to print things. You can't even buy a printer to print stuff anymore. You have to pay an additional subscription to print. What has this world come to? What happened?
kills your cartridges.
That's when I started Googling it and figuring out like that's a problem other people were having.
The ink that you paid $122 some for, that's in your printer right now, you can't use that.
I have 2 full cartridges that I don't have access to because I canceled HP's Instant Ink monthly service that they want to fuck everybody with.
Subscriptions are so annoying and they're everywhere these days. There are monthly fees to watch movies, listen to music, shop, play video games, water your plants, use your sewing machine, brush your teeth, turn on your lights, open your garage door, start up your car, use your fridge, your toaster, your water bottle. There's so many subscriptions you probably didn't notice that we made up 3 of these. And I bet you can't guess which ones. It's these 3.
Greed, greed, fucking greed. It is. And These three might be made up, right? These three might be made up, correct? The question is, for how long will they be made up? It's not just greed, right? It's psychologically, because they do it so because you do not pay attention anymore. So you get, I get that subscription. Oh, this is just $5.99. I get that subscription, and that's how they get all the money out of you, because you're not paying attention. That's also why they want you to switch more to like here they try to switch you more to credit cards and like online paying and stuff. So you can't pay too much attention to what you're buying anymore, because if you have your money physically, there's obviously a limit on what you can spend. Yeah.
Buying an expensive physical thing and then also having to keep paying for something every month. So it's just kind of like frustrating.
After talking to Maggie, I started looking into all the ways that companies make us pay endlessly to keep using the stuff we already own. Over the past 10 years, businesses using the subscription model have been growing almost 4 times faster than traditional companies. Like most people, I thought subscriptions were just an annoying and frustrating cash grab by greedy corporations. And they are. But we're losing more than money. Subscriptions are actually changing our relationship to the stuff we use and rely on every day in a kind of dangerous way. Do you know how much you spend on subscriptions? For the average American, it's nearly $300 a month.
300. Oh my god. Wow, 300 is insane. Okay. What subscription do I pay for? I think only Nintendo Online, and that's about it. Yeah, I only pay for Nintendo Online, that's it. I don't pay for anything else. I don't pay for Spotify, I just download the music. So, it's kind of interesting. $300 a month, the average American, that is insane.
Let me guess, you're thinking, there's no way you spend that much. Well, the average American also underestimates their monthly subscription bill by at least $100, so maybe check again. Point is, people are sick and tired of subscriptions. I'm assuming. I couldn't actually read the article. But this business model isn't new. It's been around since at least the—
Yeah, you go on the website and you want to read an article, but then you scroll down and halfway through the article, you cannot continue to read because they want you to subscribe to something. I've seen that way too often, and I hate it.
15th century with the invention of the printing press. Newspaper readers subscribed by writing their name underneath an agreement. Sub, under, scribe, write. The publisher earned customer loyalty and therefore a predictable, steady revenue by offering customers a convenience, extra value, or both. In this case, the latest issue delivered straight to their door. It was a win-win. Media subscriptions—
Yeah, problem is just now that subscriptions get more expensive and I get less. I remember when you had the lowest tier of subscription on Netflix, and you got access to everything while not watching ads, and now the lowest level, you get ads. I think they're probably even stream them less quality. Eventually they're gonna start tiering shows, so if you don't pay a certain tier, you can't watch a certain show. I wonder when that's gonna happen.
were born in 1948. Cable TV brought higher quality signals for a cheap monthly price. In 1997, Netflix extended that concept to DVDs, free delivery and no late fees. And when they launched their streaming service in 2007, eventually leading to, well, all this, that provided an even bigger value: unlimited music, movies, and TV on demand that you don't have to lug around with you when you move.
Yeah.
This balance held through the 2000s.
Also, on a somewhat related note, I miss when back in the day you bought a game, you actually got the full game, no DLC needed. Don't get me, I like DLC if it's actually adding something new instead of a paywall. It's also like, I like when you bought a game and it was the full game, you don't need to download a 50 gigabyte day one patch because these motherfuckers were too lazy to optimize the game on the disc. It's just to say, it's just like, how about no? Give me the full game.
Thousands and early 2010s. Subscriptions brought us free and fast delivery, an affordable way to wear designer clothing, and cheap razor blades. But today, there's this new category of subscriptions where we're paying to keep using something that we already own. How did we get here? Well, it all started with Salesforce.
Each one of our pods is a multi-tenant cluster. This has really increased our ability to deliver a very high, reliable solution for our customers.
Don't worry, I'm not going to explain what Salesforce is, even though I totally could if I wanted to. All you need to know is that they make software. The important thing isn't what their product is, it's how they sold it. See, through the 90s and most of the early 2000s, if you wanted to buy software like Word or Photoshop, you'd buy a physical CD-ROM. You'd install it on your computer and use that as long as you liked. But the problem for companies was that software is expensive to maintain. Software engineers are constantly fixing bugs and making security upgrades.
The good old time of buying physical software. Oh, I remember buying like a physical copy of Windows XP and shit. The good old times.
Those days, tech was advancing so rapidly that every year or so they would also release new versions with tons of new features. Salesforce positioned themselves as the anti-software. No big upfront costs for software that will be obsolete in a few years. Just a small monthly fee and you'd always have the latest version. Software was no longer a product that you buy in a box, it was a service that you paid a monthly fee to use. It was a huge success. Salesforce went public in 2004 and was the top performing IPO of the year. Microsoft launched Office 365 in 2010 and saw revenue grow by nearly 70%. Adobe went subscription only with Creative Cloud in 2013. Subscriptions have grown 16 times since then, driving most of the $200 billion company's growth. Most people still consider Apple a products company, but lately, their fastest growing revenue stream is their $24 billion subscriptions unit, which grew 14% last year. Investors love software as a service, but where's the customer value? Today, Photoshop costs $263 a year.
I use DaVinci, at least for video editing, so I don't have that issue. For photo editing, thumbnail editing, I just use a cheap, like not even cheap, I just like a free software. I don't care that much, but damn, $200 for photo editing is crazy. Over 200, almost 300. I remember dial-up, it was stupid. Oh man, this is crazy. This is insane.
Which is a cheaper upfront cost than the $700 you'd paid before. But in about 2.5 years, you'll exceed it. So what additional value are you getting for that increased cost? Not much. The software isn't really improving that drastically anymore, maybe a new feature or two. Word also hasn't evolved that much since 2006, except for a few stylistic changes.
Over time, companies have seen this as a new way to squeeze a little bit of extra money out of consumers.
Then subscriptions crawled out of our screens into our physical stuff and became almost unavoidable.
It became really cheap to introduce network connectivity and embedded software into devices.
Imagine paying a subscription to open your fridge. Yo, Boca? Hi. Hello, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Imagine just paying money to open your fridge. That's what we're gonna eventually go to. This is where this will lead to, eventually.
So we see all sorts of things that don't really need software, that don't really need a Wi-Fi connection, that now have them.
When manufacturers advertise smart products, the software is a selling point. They promise all sorts of flashy features. But smart appliances have shorter lifespans than regular dumb ones, and it turns out people don't really even use all those fancy features.
Yeah, like, why do I need a smart fridge? Don't need it. Also, things are already built. Halo. Real. Like, machines are already, like, built with a certain death sentence. They're built right before, like, the guarantee for it, for how long it's gonna last, is gonna run out right after that. So it's like, that's gonna shorten the lifespan even more. So that's so stupid.
Plus, software gets buggy and it needs a lot of maintenance.
My car would not let me inside.
There is a software bug, I think, with the latest update.
I can't even get out the vehicle. Y'all could hear this motherfucking car.
A lot of times, software actually makes our stuff less safe, less durable, and weirdly hostile.
I'm in fine working order, giving these people exactly what they need.
Software is really the key tool that gives companies like the functional ability to control how we interact with an object.
These cartridges have a specific chip on them that is like communicating to HP, so if at any point it loses network connection, it won't print, or if it recognizes that your payment method with your HP account has lapsed, then it won't print.
This tactic is
Remember that you can't play some games if you don't have an internet connection? I hate that shit. Which is why I'm not buying these games. I'm not buying anything that I need to be always online. I hate it. Leave me alone with... You can miss me with that shit.
called software tethering, and it shows up all over the place. Car manufacturers have started trying to lock certain features behind a paywall.
BMW will let you freeze your butt off unless you pay them a subscription.
$18 a month for heated seats. That's actually one of the craziest things I ever heard.
My little brother has an old little Ford that has butt heating for free. That came with the car.
Tesla owners have to pay $10 a month to gain access to all of their cars' navigation and streaming features.
To have to pay extra for something that the car is in the car is ridiculous.
And Mercedes locked faster acceleration behind a $1,200 yearly subscription, along with a bunch of other stuff.
Unlocking the...
What the fuck? I mean, the Tesla thing is already fucked up, but this is even more fucked up. Somebody needs to stop these people.
The dash cam will cost you an extra $16 a month. Remote starting this will cost you an extra $35 a year. If your Mercedes gets stolen, they will help you find it, but for $2 a month.
You bought that heated seat. You bought those components. They put that into the price of the vehicle, and now they're charging you for the right to use it.
A brand new electric vehicle, you can't even access the damn thing. This is 2022, people. This is what the future looks like.
Imagine if we charge you for gasoline, then charge you for the right to burn it in your engine.
This is greed. I don't care. Oh no, it's capital.
Shut the fuck up. You're giving them ideas. Do not mention that. You're giving them ideas. You bought the car, but you have to pay a subscription to start it. You have to pay a subscription for it to use the gas.
This is greed.
It's the kind of stuff that just makes you want to take a giant dump on someone's head.
It's not just cars. The snooze smart bassinet, the Aura Ring, Hatch alarm clock, Ring camera, these are all expensive products that don't work fully or at all without a subscription.
Those kinds of subscription offerings aren't adding new value, they're just imposing a tax on using the things that we feel like we've already paid for.
This clear lack of customer value is also why so many streamers and subscription services have to use deceptive marketing practices to trick us into subscribing, like free trials that automatically become paid memberships and dark patterns that make it hard to cancel. Software tethering also allows companies...
Yeah. To cancel something nowadays, you have to do like multiple clicks to actually get rid of it. It is so disgusting that they can do this. And like they try to, like, with sad pictures, they try to appeal to your sympathy and shit. It's just so weird. It's also like, we are letting this happen because we pay for it. We are also at fault. That's just the harsh truth. So essentially, you wouldn't be able to take certain toll roads in America unless you pay. Pretty much.
Companies to force us to use their expensive refills. GE put digital locks on some of their smart fridges, so you can only use their name brand water filters. Companies will encrypt anything: coffee pods, light bulbs, cat litter, and of course, printer ink. All so that we're forced to keep spending money with them. HP Instant Ink takes this strategy to the next level. They charge you based on how many pages you want to print, not how much ink you'll use. Maggie thought an ink subscription meant new ink cartridges on demand like Dollar Shave Club, but Instant Ink is more like a streaming service. Maggie doesn't own her cartridges any more than you own the movies on Netflix. Your access to them depends on a monthly payment. In other words,
It's pretty much like remember where that Steam had to change the definition of what you buy, so no longer buying the game, you're just buying a license that makes it possible for you to play the game. Again, we are at fault for this because we let this happen. I wish there was a major pushback against just digital only media. That will never happen though.
HP isn't selling you ink cartridges at all. It's renting them to you and charging you each time you use them, all enforced by software tethering.
It's not even like you're getting like unlimited use of your product that you have in your home. You're having to only use it a small amount. It's like I could just go down the street and print somewhere else or at the library where you have to pay a few cents.
Yeah.
Instead of like having one in my house that I have to pay for.
Maggie was kind of like, when I buy something and it comes with so many rules and restrictions, do I even own it? That's a tricky question. We're gonna come back to that. Subscription companies.
In consideration of that you have to pay to actually use it, I would say you don't own it. Because some of our roads go as fast as 75 miles per hour, which is the equivalent of 120 kilometers per hour. Okay. So pretty much what this is, you don't own it. You own a license to use that, and a license runs out after a certain amount of prints. So no, I would not say that you own this printer.
Companies don't care how shitty our experience is as long as they make a profit. They'll even kill their own products if that's what it takes.
A few years ago, Nest was making a home automation hub called the Revolve. And one day they decided that they just didn't want to support this device anymore. And so they sent out an email to everybody that bought one of these things for $300, whatever it was, and said, hey, on May 24th, this thing just doesn't work anymore. We're turning them off.
Spotify did the same thing with their $90 device car thing less than 2.
Couldn't you just release an update that makes it so that that thing continues to run without being connected to the internet? I mean, they could, they just don't want to. And I wish that people also would push back on live service games dying. Instead of having them die, make it so that the developer has to create an offline version of said game with all modes, access to all modes. Just, it's very simple. Screw you with your killing the fucking games. Screw you.
2 years after it went on the market, as did Juicero with its $400 juicer. And earlier this year, the electric car company
$400 juicer. That's crazy.
Fisker filed for bankruptcy, which has left thousands of people who bought that car wondering if they'll still be able to drive it when the servers go down.
Probably not. Got to go. Bye-bye, Jacob. Take care.
Or if they now own the world's most expensive paperweight.
In a world where your device isn't dependent on the servers that the manufacturer is maintaining, that's fine, right? If my toaster that I bought in 1995, if the company goes out of business, the toaster still works. Today, that is just not true anymore.
If you're a good coder, you might be able to figure out how to keep your bricked Juicero or Fisker running anyway. but you'd have to bypass the company's software restrictions, which is illegal under Section 1201 of the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, or DMCA. The DMCA was passed in 1998 to prevent piracy. No, the other piracy. And apply.
Doesn't matter, people are still pirating games, they're pirating shows, software. If somebody wants to pirate something, they will. They will find a way. That's just the harsh truth.
To anything with a computer in it. In 1998, that meant like a DVD. But in 2024, that's almost everything we own. And companies use copyright as the legal covering to lock us out of our own stuff. There are exceptions for law enforcement and research, but not for someone who bought a $60,000 car, or for Maggie.
If I don't want to continue with Instant Ink, the ink cartridges are pretty much wasted. It's not like you can unsubscribe and keep using the ink.
Maggie's only option now is to buy new cartridges, official HP ones, of course.
I think the printer cost like $85, and then the new ink from HP is like $35 or $40, so it's about half the price of the printer just for one ink refill.
And that's exactly what HP intended. The CEO freely admits this.
Our goal was to reduce the number of what we call unprofitable customers, because every time a customer buys a printer, it's an investment for us. And if this customer doesn't print enough or doesn't use our supplies, it's a bad investment.
They're bad customers anyway if they're not using HP cartridges, because you haven't made any money on them yet.
Exactly.
So to recap, Salesforce made all software into a subscription, and then everything became software. Now companies don't have to earn our loyalty to get that predictable revenue. They can just force it with their software locks, and they're legally protected by our outdated copyright laws.
That, I think, has led to a really profound change, not just in the law, not just in our economy, but like in the way that society operates. It's really crucial that
Yo, Donald. Yo, EU. Fix this. EU, you have forced Apple into submission. It's about damn time you force these motherfuckers into submission as well. As Ugandan Knuckles said, do you know the way? I do not know the way.
That people have some degree of control over the devices that they rely on every day, right? Their phones, their cars.
Today, the balance of power is so out of whack that consumers and lawmakers are fighting back.
Now to a consumer alert about those pesky subscriptions. Today, the Federal Trade Commission issued what it calls the click-to-cancel rule.
Click to cancel basically means that if you click to subscribe, you should be able to click to cancel. And if companies don't comply with it, then we can go forward with civil penalties, which means that they'll be liable for thousands of dollars.
Based. But damn girl, you got a huge ass nose.
The law cracks down on free trials that charge you if you don't cancel on time, and subscriptions that automatically renew.
We're really trying to address that by requiring companies to disclose upfront the full set of requirements that will follow once you do sign up, and also make sure that users are not spending precious hours of their life navigating these archaic bureaucracies just to be able to stop being charged a monthly fee.
The FTC is also going after Adobe and Amazon for their shady subscription practices, and consumer protection groups want them to go after software tethering next. No more locking all the best features behind paywalls or surprise bricking. This consumer advocacy is working. HP is phasing out Instant Ink, citing customer pushback, and public pressure also killed BMW heated seats and Keurig's coffee pods. But there's a more fundamental change that we need to start taking seriously. When you pay money for a product, that's yours now.
It's not a lease, it's not a monthly subscription. I pay you one time, I own that thing, right? And I get to behave as if I own that thing.
There's so much more to explore on this topic that we're actually gonna...
True, I agree. If you buy something, that is yours. If I buy a device, that should be mine. I can use that the way I see fit. Or well, the way it allows in this realm of its uses, right?
going to put it into a second part to this video. We're going to look at why our stuff breaks more often and why it's so freaking expensive to fix your iPhone, your car, and all sorts of other products.
The part itself was about $150, $160, but my bill was almost $5,000.
And we're going to
The bill was $5,000? Damn, that's crazy.
dig into the bigger question Maggie raised with her printer. Do we even own the things we buy? Stay tuned for the answer in a couple weeks. Thanks for watching the class.
The answer is, if it's locked behind the paywall, you don't own it. Very simple. We don't need to get that far into. It's very simple. I'm gonna watch this video. This is The Deserved Downfall of Blasphemous HD by Internet Anarchist. Blasphemous HD was a reaction YouTuber that actually had really fun reaction. He was always over the top, really funny. I don't know much about the situation except that, like, overall quality just suffered. That's
millions of views per video.
Overall quality just suffered. That's what I know about. But yeah, let's get into it.
From millions of views per video to barely struggling past a few thousand.
Bro is having the same level views that I have. That's crazy.
Blasphemous HD TV has had one of the most pitiful downfalls in YouTube history.
2.4 million subscribers unsubscribed by April 18, 2022. Terminated. Wow.
And he has no one but himself to blame for his demise. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be looking into the downfall of Blasphemous HD TV. It's hard to believe this now, but there was a time when Blasphemous HD was considered the golden standard for reaction content. Instead of just re-uploading popular content with his emotionless face in the corner, he would actually pause whatever he was watching and add meaningful or funny commentary.
Bro has better reactions than I do. I also like all those. I don't watch that kind of videos, so I always like just to comment on the things that I see.
God damn, dude! I feel for the cameraman on that one. His was like this close from getting tail whipped.
His large personality and often hilarious reactions resonated with millions of people who tuned in to watch his videos every single day. Compare that to today, and his situation couldn't be more miserable, with one sad fan writing, "I miss the old BHD. I remember the days coming back from school to watch BHD.
Not to sound religious or anything, but I think I'm starting to understand the whole mark of the beast type situation with not being able to afford anything in the world as it modernizes. Maybe that's what was meant by that. Who knows? It's just ridiculous that the things I buy, there's a chance I don't even own that. I own a license to use that. Absolutely heinous.
Back in 2013 to 2016, I probably would have said he's the best YouTuber out there, but now he's a sad shell of his.
I watched a lot of Blasphemous HD, like the reactions, the past, because I generally found that funny. His laugh was so that man could make you laugh just by laughing. Just to say that it is just like, if the downfall was that bad, that's crazy.
His former self, with weird Dolomite tattoos on his arms. But the thing is, unlike many other YouTubers who experience a downfall, there wasn't a single major controversy or drama that tanked Blasphemous HD's career. Rather, his monumental fall-off is caused by a series of bad decisions and blunders that slowly eroded the love his fans had for him over the years. These blunders include everything from his treatment of his friends and girlfriend to a drastic shift in quality of his content. However, to fully understand why Blasphemous HD fell off so hard, we first have to understand how he got so popular in the first place. Richard Maurice Stanley Barnett started his YouTube career back in 2008 with a channel in his real name.
That old? That far back? That is crazy.
Called Maurice Barnett. Content on his channel was a complete mixed bag of horror games, skits, song covers, and storytime videos. He posted on his channel until 2013, before moving on to a brand new channel called Blasphemous HD Gaming. As the name suggests, this channel was mainly focused on gaming-related content.
That was dumb.
However, in addition to the gaming content, Maurice also started posting storytime videos and turned them into an ongoing series.
Alright, so I'm working at Walmart back in the day. And Walmart, they used to treat their customers like gold. And they used to treat their employees like so much so that the customers even started treating the employees like.
And after nearly 5 years on YouTube, this is where Maurice's career first started taking off. He was now consistently gaining new subscribers as viewers were genuinely interested in his over-the-top gameplay reactions, as well as his unique and often hilarious stories. It was so successful, in fact, that Maurice...
So bro went from like a mixed bag of everything to gaming and story times. I mean, that's pretty solid. You cannot complain about that.
decided to go all in and created 3 new channels in the next.
Well, in 2008, I was 14. So yeah, that old. No, I just mean like that goes that far back. It's insane that it goes that far back.
Next 2 years. Blasphemous HD TV in November of 2014, Blasphemous HD Pranks the same month, and Blasphemous HD TV 2 a year later in November of 2015. With these new channels under his belt, Maurice diversified his content even more. Blasphemous HD TV and Blasphemous HD TV 2 were mainly reaction channels, where he would post his reactions to anything and everything, from ghost sightings to horror animations.
No.
After the shot was enhanced and had light added, the child resembled an angry ghost heading towards the birthday girl.
Oh, hell no. Nope. People wonder why I'm not celebrating my birthday today.
Blasphemous HD Pranks was focused on prank videos, with the new crew members he assembled for content.
It's not in anything. So, I don't know what it is. What the f?
These new
Man. Yeah, prank videos back then. That's crazy.
additions included Chavez, Randy Jackson, Brandy P, Dr. Girlfriend, who was Maurice's partner at the time, and his brother KTTV. You can think of it as an early version of the Content House model that was later adopted and popularized by the likes of David Dobrik and the Paul brothers. And it worked flawlessly. By 2018, his 4 main channels had nearly 4 million subscribers in total. All of his videos on the main channel were also clearing 1 million views without any issues. Most importantly, viewers actually loved the content Maurice and his friends were putting out, regardless whether it was a reaction to something, a prank, or a vlog. Unfortunately, 2018 would also mark the beginning of the end for Maurice's media empire. His career has been in constant decline ever since, and only seems to be getting worse by the day. So what happened? How did such a successful and beloved YouTuber become nearly forgotten by the internet?
Fame. It's always fame and then turning scummy. That's always what happens. Please slap the shit out of me if I ever turn out that way. Thank you.
As I briefly mentioned earlier, Blasphemous HD didn't come crashing down as a result of a single big controversy. Instead, its descent into irrelevance was fueled by a series of blunders by Maurice, the first of which was cheating on his then girlfriend Karen, aka Dr. Girlfriend.
What? Go back.
To irrelevance was fueled by a series of blunders by Maurice, the first of which was cheating on his then girlfriend.
Dead girlfriend. Or then girlfriend, I think.
Karen.
Oh yeah, then girlfriend. I was like, huh?
Okay, Dr. Girlfriend. It all started in 2016, when Maurice's channel.
Well, if he cheated, neuter that man. Cut his balls off. I don't care.
Channels were growing at an incredible pace. During this time, Dr. Girlfriend had also become a consistent part of his content, and the fans loved her dynamic with Maurice in the videos.
You don't have any product?
Well, please don't ever touch me again.
Oh my
What a dick!
God.
What a dick! What a dick!
The shade.
That wasn't even shade. That was just flat out. Don't touch me.
They really wanted to fight.
She was trying to make it seem jokingly. He's the one who made it uncomfortable. Girl in the blue was just kind of like.
I feel bad for her. She's just sitting like.
So yeah, those trees are blooming, huh?
I mean, she touched him, so his reaction was because he was made uncomfortable. I don't know the full context of the clip, but that's how it sounded.
Look at that shiny ground.
Everything was going well, but then one day, Maurice woke up to something extremely shocking. His girlfriend of 5 years had her bags packed and was ready to break up with him and leave. But before you feel bad for Maurice, know that the reason she broke up with him so suddenly was because she found out that he'd been cheating on her for quite some time. Maurice announced the breakup a while later, in a tweet stating, "Remember the news I couldn't tell y'all a while ago? Well, I'm single now. Dating is gonna breed so many new dating horror story times." This left the viewers shocked.
I hate cheaters. Honestly, Poke, I think your personality will allow you to delete your YouTube channel before you become that way. Perhaps, maybe. I will never turn that way. That will not happen.
As many of them enjoyed seeing the two together in videos. This announcement was also quite vague, which made fans speculate over the reason behind this sudden breakup. However, they wouldn't get a concrete answer until January of 2018, when Chavez uploaded a video to his personal channel titled, "Why don't Chavez and BHD hang out anymore?" In this video, Chavez detailed the whole story of what actually happened behind the scenes. According to him, Maurice told him about how he's been cheating on Dr. Girlfriend with various Instagram models. He also told this to Chavez's girlfriend, Skitten, who was also best friends with Dr. Girlfriend, leading to Dr. Girlfriend finding out as well as eventually breaking up with him. And the reason Chavez made this video 2 years after the breakup was because Maurice was making up lies that Skitten was the one who cheated on Chavez with him.
Him and Dr.
Wait. Okay. Blasphemous cheats on his girlfriend with women on the internet. Tells it to his best buddy and to the girlfriend of his best buddy. The girlfriend of his best buddy probably tells his girlfriend that Blasphemous is cheating. Then Blasphemous proceeds to make up lies that Chavez girlfriend was cheating on Chavez with Blasphemous. What the fuck is that? That sounds like a bad romance movie.
Dr. Girlfriend had an argument. Dr. Girlfriend was talking to us about it when she came over to the crib. That they had an argument and Skitten's name came up somehow in their argument. And he decided Skitten must have told Dr. Girlfriend something. So she helped figure out that he was cheating, right? But at the end of the day, I don't really give. I mean, even if my girlfriend did tell Dr. Girlfriend that he was cheating. That's what she should have did. So who cares? I think the only reason now.
Based. I catch a friend cheating on his girlfriend. We're doing the JJK scene where the one guy runs to the snow scared away from the other guy because I'm beating that ass.
Now that he's saying that it was really Skitten cheating on me, is so that now when I bring this up, it makes it really confusing. Like, who's cheating on who? Who's trying to fuck who?
But things would get a lot more clear when Skitten also posted a video titled, "I tried to sleep with my best friend's ex," with a very special guest, Dr. Girlfriend. In the video, she basically confirmed what Chavez had revealed in his video.
What is the reason that you and BHD broke up? Well, he cheated on me with multiple different women. So.
She also revealed that Maurice had been cheating on her for 3 years in their 5-year relationship.
How long were you together again?
3 years? What a scumbag. I don't care. Good riddance.
almost 5 years. And how many of those years was he cheating on you? About 3 of those. Oh, 3 you say?
In other words, he spent more time cheating on her than he did being loyal to her. Dr. Girlfriend did mention that it had been years since their breakup and she had completely moved on from him. However, while she was in a better emotional space, this reveal was a devastating blow to longtime fans of Blasphemous HD, who were now seeing the true colors of their beloved YouTuber. However, they were still waiting for a response from Maurice about the whole situation, hoping that this was all a lie and that he would reveal the real truth. Unfortunately, they kept waiting, but the response never came. That is until 2021, a whole 3 years after the reveal, when Maurice showed interest in addressing the matter, but there was a catch. You see, after having monetization issues on YouTube, Maurice decided to create his own website at blasphemoushddtv.com. This site would feature exclusive content that was locked behind a paywall, and to drive traffic to this new website, he announced that the video talking about his breakup would be one of these exclusives on his site. It was extremely clear that he was just using one of his past controversies as a cheap cash grab to
make money. What the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck? The heck? What's going on, Raven?
drive subscriptions on his website. However, people were still interested in what he had to say about the whole thing. Sadly,
so pretty much just like turn the whole cheating incident into a video, then put it as on put a paywall on it, so people can't get the real truth without paying. That is so weird. Why would you do that? What I came to? Cheating reaction content creator.
His response wasn't even close to what loyal fans were hoping for.
So look, so with the whole Dr. Girlfriend stuff, I'm gonna tell y'all why I cheated. Like, for real, for real. I've studied some psychology on manipulative people, and this is what they do, bro. They get you to a place of depression. They beat you down psychologically and then feed you with scraps, give you a little bit of taste good, right? Because she was depressed. So yeah, I went and got a different chick. I like a month into sexlessness with Dr. Girlfriend because she sucked.
So instead of denying the allegations or presenting evidence to show that he didn't cheat, he straight up confirmed that he did cheat.
He did cheat and put the blame on his ex. A classic.
But as if cheating on his girlfriend wasn't bad enough, he not only refused to take any responsibility, but also tried to make it seem like he was the victim in all of this. According to Maurice, he cheated because Dr. Girlfriend wasn't a good partner because of her depression, with a commenter stating, "Bruh, cheating on someone that is depressed makes it even worse." But for the sake of argument, let's assume for a second that he was truly unhappy with Dr. Girlfriend. Even then, there is zero justification for him cheating on her. If he was genuinely unhappy with their relationship, he could have broken up with her first, and then got involved with whoever he wanted after that. By the end, his decision to cheat on his depressed girlfriend and then use the situation to promote his website years later left even his most loyal fans with a bad taste in their mouths. However, this was only the first of many mess-ups that led to his utter decline. For some additional context, one of the primary factors that fueled his growth between
He's disgusting. Real. Wait, okay, well I have to go. Bye-bye. If I finish my shit, I'll come back. Okay.
2014 and 2016 was his relationship with his friends. Fans of the channel adored their interactions and were thoroughly entertained by their antics. However, by 2018, Maurice managed to somehow destroy his relationship with every single member of the original group. Dr. Girlfriend obviously stopped appearing in Blasphemous' videos after their breakup, but since Maurice believes Skitten was the one who told Dr. Girlfriend about him cheating, both Skitten and Chavez stopped associating with him as well.
You make up all these lies for who knows what.
So, pretty much everyone cut ties with him. Good. That's a good decision. I might be wrong, but it sounds like he was trying to make her sound like a narcissist almost. Kind of. Like I said, it's the average of cheater says that the person that they cheated on is the actual real villain. It's just average when that happens.
Nobody cares. People are completely content with, we had a falling out, because it's what happened. They want the details. They don't need the details. It's hurtful details. You cheated on your ex, and you took it out on your friends, and you lied to one of your best friends. You said, oh, he wasn't my best friend, blah, blah, blah. I didn't trust him that much. Dude, we saw each other for like 13 hours, 7 days a week for 8 months.
And it was only a matter of time before Randy and Brandy left the group as well. And just like with the breakup, fans of the channel were once again left guessing the reason why the entire group separated out of nowhere. They would eventually get the answers about Chavez and Skitten when they exposed Maurice for cheating on Dr. Girlfriend in 2018. However, it would take another 3 years before Brandy and Randy would come forward with their stories. As we discussed earlier, when Maurice responded to Chavez and Skitten's expose, he tried to blame them for everything that happened between him and Dr. Girlfriend. This encouraged Brandy to come forward with her side of the story and share her experience working with Maurice.
Wait, so after that he decided to blame it on his friends? Again, bro was living the dream and fucked it all up because of his primitive instincts. I fucking hate this.
On his channel and as his editor.
Blasphemous HD decided to make a video promoting his website and then bringing up some shit that happened a long ass time ago, for one. But then two, why would you need to say any other things that you said? Like, it's just a bunch of extra shit that had nothing to do with the fight that they had. We're all basically no longer friends because he cheated on his girlfriend.
In her hour-long video titled The Truth About Blasphemous HD, Brandy talked about how Maurice...
Which makes sense, right? Why would you want to be friends with a cheater? It kind of makes sense, you know? Why would you want to do that? Kind of.
His personality took a sharp downturn after gaining wealth and success from YouTube. She also revealed that Maurice would essentially force members of the group to do things they weren't comfortable with, all in the name of content.
Great. So yeah, when we were doing that, super awkward. I don't know if you guys can tell, like, from the video.
Let's do this. Hurry up, Randy, mount me. Let's do this. I don't want to do it.
If I look awkward.
What the fuck did I just saw? See? I can't even speak anymore.
I mean, I'm laughing and I'm like, oh, you like, because I'm going with the video.
And how did Maurice respond to this? By laughing maniacally and acting like a deranged, immature child.
Hurry up, Randy, mount me. Let's do this.
Following this, Brandy made a part 2 to her video, this time with another former member of the Blasphemous group, Randy Jackson. This time she revealed even more details of her awful experience working under Maurice. Apparently, Maurice was even cutting her salary near the end of her employment, likely just to be petty.
He asked me to quit my job to come edit, and I didn't do that. I took some time off. I'm like, okay, well, I'm not getting paid for my job, and I can't just go back because I already have this time. And you're cutting my pay. So he cut my pay, then right after that he fired me because he got mad.
However, still...
Yeah, bro laughed like a psychotic maniac, lost it all, and then just decided to cut his employee's payment. That is insane. Okay.
Wages paled in comparison to what Brandy and Randy hinted at later in the video. In part 1, Brandy mentioned how Maurice was more than willing to buy alcohol for her and her friends, even though they were underage.
We became friends because he was older than us. He could already buy alcohol for us because he was of age and we were all like underage, right? So like we couldn't get alcohol.
As it turns out, buying alcohol for minors was just the tip of the iceberg, because after getting drunk with the underage girls, he would allegedly try to get handsy with them under the...
Send them to the same place that EDP is. Ugh. I don't even know where EDP is, but I don't care. Ugh. Ugh.
The guise of, quote, playing.
Niggas in upstairs in his boxes or whatever, and he's like, yo, I didn't really feel like editing today. And so like when I got there, I had to edit the fucking, so fucking embarrassing. I had to edit out the fight and shit. Or not the fight, but him yelling at me. there was a lot of me editing out certain jokes that he would make. I just feel like maybe that joke shouldn't be told and it's a little inappropriate. And he's like, well, I tell inappropriate jokes. And I was like, I know. But I just felt like that one in particular, child endangerment, was inappropriate. But I'll put it back.
If true, buying alcohol for minors is one thing, but then proceeding to flirt with them is a whole nother level of depravity. Even if we give him the absolute benefit of the doubt and assume it was all a joke, it's still extremely inappropriate and downright criminal. About 30 minutes into the video, both Randy and Brandy also called out Maurice for doing some unspeakable things behind closed doors, essentially accusing him of being a PDF file.
Unspeakable? PDF file? I'm listening. Now I need to bleach my eyes real.
Indirectly.
We're not gonna out what it is.
We already did.
That you're doing. Okay, you know what we're talking about. Stop.
We're just not confirming.
Stop. Don't do it. No more.
Whether this particular allegation is true or not, it still doesn't change the fact that Maurice is not a good person, and even most loyal fans were unable to defend him from anything that had come out against him at this point. Whether that be cheating on his girlfriend, trying to play the victim card instead of taking responsibility, exploiting this controversy to promote his website, forcing his friends to do things they weren't comfortable with, stealing wages from his editor, or buying alcohol for underage girls and allegedly being inappropriate with them. There was simply too much for any longtime fan to handle, leading to almost all of them abandoning Maurice's many channels to die a slow, painful death. This even made some fans question how they could ever support such a bad person, but that's just it. From everything we've seen, Maurice wasn't like this from the start. Think of it this way, if he was abusive and disrespectful from the start, he would never gather a group of friends, let alone make content with them for more.
It's the fame. It's the fame. Once again, it is the fame, as usual. Kinda sucks. But yeah, if they turn this way, they turn this way. Gotta send them to the trenches, I guess.
Multiple years. So this begs the question, what changed? Why did he go from a normal person to someone who had zero respect for the feelings of others around him? The answer to that, like most other things in life, is money. He simply let success and money get to his head, where he started seeing everyone else as beneath him.
Just can't surround myself with people who not only, you know what I mean, like I can understand if a little shit for himself, but if you know what, for me, like that's when I gotta get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? You know, I like success. I'm not gonna sit down and not release videos and not work out. Too bitter, bro. Talk it out with him. Yo, Elijah the Great, suck it. Yeah, that nigga can go himself, and I would not care. Randy could.
Jesus. Wow. That is evil. That is so evil.
Self, I would not care.
But here's the thing, the sad reality of the internet is that you can be an awful person and still retain a large portion of your audience. Just look at Logan Paul. He's extremely successful even after a mountain of controversies, including stealing millions of dollars from his fans through crypto scams. Not to downplay his actions, but most of what Blasphemous HD did to his friends feels like nothing compared to every terrible thing Logan has done over the years. What sets Maurice apart from Logan is that he allowed his inflated ego to ruin his content as well. After the 2016 fallout with his friends, there was bound to be a major decline in quality of content Maurice could produce on his own, but it was still salvageable. There was definitely an audience for his bold reactions and unique storytime videos. However, before he could successfully steer the ship solo, it got hit by a torpedo and sank to the bottom. Blasphemous HD TV, his main channel with over 2 million subscribers, got
terminated? Like, actually gone? That is crazy. Bro got nuked.
Got permanently suspended by YouTube for copyright issues and hate speech. This was a massive blow to his overall YouTube empire. Fortunately, this ban was not extended to any of his other channels, so he still had a solid platform to facilitate a comeback. Unfortunately for his fans, Maurice was done putting in effort. After the ban, he started posting reaction videos on his second biggest channel, Blasphemous HD TV 2. However, this time, his energetic and analytical approach to reactions was now replaced with minutes of silence and empty laughs as the Try Not to Laugh and Family Guy clip played in the corner.
Don't write on that.
Calling this type of content slop would be an understatement, but he continued uploading the same soulless videos over and over again. Considering his inflated ego, it's probably the reason behind his decline in content quality as well. He likely thought that people would just keep watching no matter how little effort he put into his content. In doing so, he
That is a lie. If you can't make engaging reactions, if you don't have anything to say, people are not gonna watch. That is the harsh truth. And I think that after his main channel got deleted, he just said, screw it, I don't care anymore. Is what I see here.
neglected the fact that he initially became successful because of his personality and commentary, not because of the content he was reacting to. And now that there was zero personality in his reactions, audiences had no reason to watch him. Plus, the 160th reaction to funny TikTok compilations is bound to get stale. At this point, Blasphemous HD is a husk of what it used to be. However, a few of his former viewers are nostalgic about the peak years of his content and wish to see more of what it used to be. With a Reddit comment reading, "I used to watch Blast all the time from 2016 to 2018. It's just not the same anymore." For most of his former viewers, however, Blasphemous HD TV has become a relic of the past, and they have very little interest in revisiting it. One person perfectly summarized the public sentiment on Reddit, stating, "That's all his channel has become, a load of boring reactions and him reacting to the same old videos pretending he's never seen them before. His viewership has not only declined because of that, but because of how he is as a person, how poorly he treats his friends, and even cheated on his own girlfriend because she was depressed, and is lying to his own fans, trying to play the victim card to fool his supporters and make them look stupid. It's sad to see this chaotic downfall of Blasphemous, but at the end of the day, he did this to himself, and he has no one else to blame but himself. So, is there
True and real. Like, if I found a content creator I watch cheated on his girlfriend, I would stop watching that content creator immediately. If you were worried that you need to be slapped, don't, because your celibacy won't make you into one of these monsters. Yeah, true. True. Because I wouldn't. Yeah. Still, if I no, but like other things, right? If I become greedy or do weird shit, beat the living daylights out of me. Yeah, this is no longer salvageable. It's over.
any more hope for Maurice? Well, technically speaking, yes, there is. He can try to reinvent himself by putting more effort into his content to capture a brand new audience, one that is unaware of his history. A comeback of that magnitude would require significant effort, even if he were fully committed to making the necessary changes. However, this seems less plausible, given that he threatened to throw acid water on Dontai in October of this year, with a tweet from Dontai reading, "Why are you in your Discord, Blasphemous HD, threatening to throw acid water on me and talking about my wife, huh?" Looking
Acid water. Acid water. That is crazy. Yeah, bro is not making a comeback.
at Blasphemous's channel now, despite having 1.78 million subscribers, he's struggling to even break 10,000 views per video, and doesn't look like that's going to change anytime soon.
Now we know. The tragic downfall of Blasphemous HD. Kinda sad, but deserved. Very much deserved. Man, that is crazy. Let me drink something real quick. And then I'll jump into one last video, I think. The laser sword bottle. Okay. Neat. I would say, I don't know. I don't have that much options anymore because I didn't prepare that much anymore. Let's watch this last one.
From Rip.
This is also by the Internet Anarchist, so pretty neat. The worst content thieves on YouTube. I'm already assuming that as a Sniper Wolf will be in there. At this point, I might as well subscribe. Let's get into it.
From ripping off skits word for word.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to this online class. Click present when I call your name.
All right, everyone, welcome to your first day of online class. Now, when I call your name, click the space bar so I know you're present.
Jack? Okay. Peter.
I have to say that we are in a time that it's very difficult to make new and original content because everything has been done before. Like, there's so much... There is a reason why people copy Mr. Beast and like, other people, because, like, there's so much that, it's kind of like... Oh goodness, Sniper Wolf. She's 100% in there. I can already see it. So it's kind of difficult. Like, the shiny hunting stuff that I do is more on the niche side. Well, obviously reactions aren't, but the shiny hunting stuff is more on the niche side, for example. But it's still everyone has done everything has been done somewhere, some way.
Okay.
Charles?
Present.
Lexi? Alex?
To straight up stealing others' videos by disguising it as a quote reaction video.
I am a god. I can predict the future. Neat. Very neat. There she is.
Oh, it looks like a cartoon!
Content theft is a massive problem on YouTube, and it only seems to be getting worse. Occasional you laugh you lose videos are one thing, but entire channels built around recycling someone else's content, that's a whole nother level of shamelessness. These content thieves steal others' content, profit off it immensely, and don't even bother crediting the original creators, let alone asking for their permission. That said, even among the many content farmers on YouTube, there are a few who take things a bit too far. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be taking a look at the worst content thieves on YouTube, starting with none other than Brent Rivera, as it's difficult to find another YouTuber who's this blatant with their theft. If you've been fortunate enough to never come across his content, Brent Rivera is a massive YouTuber with more than 33
Brent Rivera, 33.6 million subscribers. Okay, never heard of this guy ever.
3 million subscribers, and 1 billion more views than there are people on this planet. Though he originally started his online career on YouTube with vlog-style comedy videos, he didn't see widespread success until the rise of Vine, where he amassed over 8 million followers.
Hey, Lexi. It's fake.
You're fake.
Even back then, he was getting accused of stealing his jokes and video ideas from social media sites like Tumblr, and this was so prevalent that it even got added to the Urban Dictionary, Brent Rivera. It's when
Bro got his own Urban Dictionary entry. That is crazy. Brent Rivera. That is crazy. That is what? I want to be part of the Urban Dictionary eventually. Thank you.
you steal a joke from Tumblr or Twitter and use it as your own. Origin of the word comes from well-known Viner Brent Rivera, because of his recognition of stealing Tumblr posts or Twitter posts. Now, you would think that becoming the literal definition of a content thief would act as a wake-up call for Brent, prompting him to change his ways. However, his stealing habits only got worse over the years. After Vine shut down in early 2017, Brent, like most other popular Viners, moved back to YouTube. This was once again a chance for him to fix his act and make original content, but him taking the number one spot on this list should tell you what happened. Instead of scaling back, he became even more blatant with his theft, and started stealing the ideas from any popular video he could find. Eric even called him out during the Streamy Awards.
Brent Rivera, you are most likely to copy my thumbnails. One of the biggest awards of the night, congratulations on that.
Despite this public...
I would say that you can copy people. I would say that that's okay. Just credit the person that you got the idea from, that's it. Like, I always credit the people that I react to. I say the name of the video, I say the name it's from, it's in the description, both to the video and to the channel. I think that is, if you credit the person, that is okay. That's why I've been considering making a channel called Diagonal Gaming, while I play games while... pretty much you're playing games while being drunk. I mean, that would be a unique concept, I guess. The problem is with YouTube like that.
call out, Brent kept stealing thumbnails and ideas from other YouTubers without taking a second to reflect on his actions. And since he was able to get away with such blatant theft for so long, this caused his ego to inflate beyond measure and made him feel untouchable. However, this ego was about to turn him into public enemy number 1 on the internet. It all started on the 7th of February 2023, when a creator named Tyler Oliveira posted a video titled "Brent Rivera Called the Cops on Me," where he detailed his encounter with Brent in the hotel from Shining.
That's Brent Rivera calling security and then the cops on me after I asked him this.
Do you fake your videos?
During Tyler's stay, he came across Brent while he was filming a fake prank video.
I mean, yeah, pranks are usually fake. That's just how it is. No, fake pranks can be fun. Like, they can be funny. I'll be real. But that's also only because they are also, you know they're fake.
In which you would pretend to get scared by a pair of girls similar to the movie.
It all started when I was staying at the Shining Hotel, came out of my room, and randomly found these 2 girls in the hallway.
What is happening? Who?
You'll see.
Who are you people?
What do you mean?
What is your name?
Brent.
Brent? Brent? Last name? Rivera. Are you guys hired by the Brent Rivera group?
Maybe.
Knowing that Brent never admits to faking his pranks, Tyler tried to ask him about it, and that's where things—
So, bro caught him in 4K. Is that what this is? I guess so.
went south.
I have a question for you guys. Do you just hire these people?
We don't know who those people is.
And unsurprisingly, they made a cameo in Brent's newest video. It's almost like they know each other.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you fake your videos?
No. Do you fake your videos?
No.
Alright. Okay. Have fun, guys.
This single question changed Brent's behavior from casually chatting with Tyler to insulting him for having a lower sub count and getting aggressive.
There.
Hey, go have fun with your 100 subscribers, bud.
We get that louder.
You don't have a directional mic on my camera? Hey, we're filming our
fight. I want to see an actual fight. No. As usual, like, where did that even come from? The oh look, you have less subscribers than me, so your opinion is less valuable. You're like, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares.
thing. You film yours. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's not be.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Let's not be disrespectful. Okay.
Well, you guys shit talking the iPhone though.
I don't appreciate the disrespect.
What disrespect?
Eventually, Brent called the hotel security and then the cops to get Tyler removed from the hotel he paid for.
Did you guys finish your video?
No.
Oh, we're not gonna be able to finish it then.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, they're gonna come and get you guys. They're gonna kick you out.
What do you mean? We paid $375, right?
I'm sorry.
I'm not as rich as you, bro.
This is the third time harassing us. Don't harass.
Whoa.
Security came to us and said this.
Naz, get back your stuff. For sure. Can I propose a compromise?
No.
FSPD's on the way, so you have until they get here.
For sure.
I appreciate both of you have been very cooperative and compliant with us, and I appreciate you being reasonable about it.
For sure. My apologies. Sorry.
Brent later tried to frame himself as the victim in this whole situation, but Tyler corrected every one of his lies.
Things quickly get taken out of context, so here's the full picture.
Brent, you're a liar.
Brent clearly acted like a complete douche with Tyler, and the internet was not happy, with comments reading, "The ego is crazy," as well as the fact that Brent acted so high and mighty that he couldn't be bothered. Honestly, the level of ego is insane. Props to you, Tyler, for sticking up for yourself. Brent's shenanigans even earned him a response from Charlie, who didn't go—
Yeah, if Moist Critical is calling you out, you're cooked. You are cooked very much. Again, I don't get this whole ego thing, maybe because I'm not famous, and like, I don't care, dude. It's just numbers. I don't know.
Go easy on him either.
But the way Brent handles it is atrocious. He starts like shaming him for using an iPhone, shaming their equipment. At one point, someone on his team belittles his subscriber number. Like, he couldn't have looked worse in this situation if he tried.
This drama also led people into looking into Brent's previous videos and getting surprised by just how similar they were to the people he stole the ideas from.
Take a look at the intro of Drew's video and then the intro of Brent's video.
This is Japan's cheapest capsule hotel, a first-class sleeping pod, and a capsule bed in a library. And I'm gonna travel around Japan to stay at all of them and more for the next 100 hours. Starting with my first hotel.
All right, now let's take a look at Brent's. So we're in Tokyo, Japan, and for the next 100 hours, we're gonna be forced to stay in some of the most unique capsule hotels Japan has to offer. Let's do it. From robots that check you in to capsules that watch your sleep patterns, there's even a sleeping pod that's hidden in a library. Okay, so what is a capsule hotel room?
And this wasn't an isolated example either. He's been blatantly stealing videos from other smaller creators for years at this point. Take his video featuring the world's shortest woman, in which he spends a full
the intro wasn't now super similar. I wouldn't say that. It's not super similar. I mean, the video idea is pretty much the same, yeah. But like I said, I have no issue if you take video ideas from others, because that's constantly happening. Not even like just bigger, but between smaller creators as well. So I would say that as long as you credit the person that you got the video idea from, I see no issue.
Stay with her. And unsurprisingly, this video was stolen.
Obviously, here in this case, he does not credit the person that he got the video idea from.
From a much smaller creator named Kali Wakasa, who uploaded his original video a month before Brent. The relatively close proximity of the two videos might seem like a coincidence, but that's far from the truth. You see, Kali's video followed a clear storyline. He met with Jyoti, had pizza with her, then took her shopping, and ended the video in an amusement park. And as you might have guessed, Brent's video followed the exact same route, meeting Jyoti, having pizza with her, then shopping with her before visiting a theme park. And as if this wasn't bad enough, Brent even stole the inspirational monologue that Kelly used to cap off the video.
She might be the world's smallest woman, but she definitely has the world's biggest heart.
But even though Jyoti is the smallest woman in the world, she definitely has the biggest heart, and that's what matters.
All this attention to his stolen content led to a wave of backlash.
Holy heck, she's so small! Oh my god. Oh man.
With a commenter stating, stealing video ideas and thumbnails is one thing, but stealing whole scripts is absolutely insane. However, what he did next...
Bro is like, politicians stealing entire speeches out here. I don't know why you have to go through that lengths. Like, for example, you can take people's video ideas and, you know, maybe even improve them. Who knows, right? There might be things to improve. There might be things you could turn them more entertaining. Whatever it is.
Only made things worse. Brent tried to abuse the copyright system. After many other creators made videos calling him out for his blatant theft, he started issuing copyright strikes to silence his critics.
And I don't just want to blindly come on here and accuse you, Brent, of reporting my videos, because that's kind of insane. But based on how you've acted in the past, I would not put it past you. And if you are doing this, you gotta chill out, bro. Like, you're playing with people's livelihood, you're breaking the law by abusing copyright and trying to take down Tyler Oliveira's video he made on you. Like, it's just, come on, bro. You cannot do that.
Prompting Charlie to once again take matters into his own hands.
When a YouTuber makes the decision to go nuclear and start filing these kind of takedown requests, the whole community turns against them. People fucking hate that, for good reason. That's the lowest shit you could sink to. Just stop being a little bitch and accept that not everyone's going to like you.
And while this drama had little effect on his viewership, since most of his viewers are young children, it did destroy the little reputation.
I don't know, the whole liking thing. If everyone likes you, you're kind of doing something wrong. That might sound odd, but it's true. If everyone likes you, that means that you probably don't stand for anything. You don't like to have oftentimes any principles. So yeah. A little bit of philosophy here.
He had in the broader YouTube community. The only redeeming quality of Brent Rivera is that he at least puts in the time and effort to go out and film his own videos. SS Sniper Wolf, on the other hand, is more than happy to just re-upload other people's videos while adding her quote reactions. SS Sniper Wolf, or
there she is,
known as Leah, has been on YouTube for over a decade at this point, yet the entirety of her long career is filled with numerous controversies. In her early days, she had no qualms about accusing another female gaming YouTuber of faking her gameplays, just to create drama and increase her own following.
So yesterday I posted a video called The Truth About
God! That's what she pretty much looks like, backlighting, less makeup. Wow! Interesting.
Girl Gone Gamer, which actually got a lot more attention than I would have ever thought, and it seemed to cause a war between the fanboys.
For the first few years, the SS Sniper Wolf channel was mainly focused on Call of Duty gameplay. It was doing pretty well, but nothing earth-shattering. But things took a sharp turn when Leah started focusing on reaction videos in early 2017. Suddenly, all of her new videos were getting millions of views, incentivizing her to ditch the gaming content altogether and make as many reaction videos as possible. And it worked wonders, with her channel gaining.
The reaction videos here also do better than the Pokemon videos, but I do not care. Or like shiny hunting videos. I do not care. I will continue to upload shiny hunting stuff because that is a passion as well. So that will stay.
Over 5 million new subscribers in 2017 alone. By 2021, she was ranked the 3rd biggest creator in the US by YouTube. But as the views kept increasing, the quality of her content kept plummeting further and further down. Most of her videos were just her watching a compilation of TikTok videos, laughing a couple times, pointing out what was going on in the video, and hitting upload. Even the unanimous king of YouTube, PewDiePie, called her out on her egregious fake and scripted reaction to a clip in 2021.
Deepest swimming pool in the world. Okay, it doesn't look that big, right? And then wait till you go inside. What? There's the whole entire Atlantis in there.
I've seen this actually. Come on. And she clearly has as well.
Well,
just wait until you see what.
Like, what's the point of a reaction if you've already seen the video? That makes no sense. So she test watches the things before she reacts to them? That is so weird. That's like me test watching this video and then reacting to it. That is so odd.
What's inside? What? What's inside? What?
However, stealing content wasn't even the worst of her offenses. In addition to straight up re-uploading others' videos, she failed to credit the original creators during her videos, or even in the video's description. Not only that, but in some cases, she was actively cropping out or hiding the creator watermark that many TikTok videos have. So, on the 26th of October 2022, Jax Films, a YouTube veteran with a history of calling out laser react channels, uploaded a video simply titled SS Sniper Wolf. In this video, Jack announced that he was starting a new parody channel called JJ Jax Films, which would be primarily focused on reacting to SS Sniper Wolf videos.
So I recently stumbled across an entry on Know Your Meme that read, "Sissa Sniper Wolf spends millions on new mansion." For those who don't know, Sissa Sniper Wolf is a YouTuber who reacts to TikToks. Well, this news kind of inspired me, so what I've done is
Thankfully, I don't react to TikToks. I wouldn't even know what to react to when it comes to TikToks, to be fair. And I don't consume that much. Yeah.
I've created a brand new YouTube channel called JJ Jax Films. And so far, I've only uploaded one video titled TikToks That Gave Me a Tummy Ache. Here's a little snippet.
Your mom a hoe.
Oh, it says your mom a hoe. Oh, that's not very nice. This is giving me a tummy ache.
This was a very creative and elaborate way for Jack to highlight Leah's lazy content, and the fans loved it. This is the most elaborate roast Jack has ever done. With the effort he's putting into this new channel, we gotta get this man a mansion. This channel quickly grew to 50,000 subscribers, showing that there was a market of people who simply wanted to make fun of Leah's low-effort reactions. But despite the comedic nature of his criticism, Jack was 100% against Leah's brand of content. This became apparent on the 29th of June 2023, when Jack posted a tweet directed at YouTube for promoting Leah and her questionable content. This was in reply to Leah's tweets, in which she claimed that 90% of what she uploaded was her own idea, to which Jack replied, "I invented reacting to other people's TikToks. Anyone else is copying me. Incredible mental gymnastics. Hey at YouTube, at VidCon, you sure you're okay boosting her? Are you absolutely sure?" This struck a nerve with Leah, who replied to his criticism by throwing a tantrum in a now deleted tweet stating, "Wah, I can't stand that a female YouTuber is getting more views than me, even though I make this."
She pulled the gender card! That is crazy. I didn't even know that she pulled the gender card. That's interesting. Let me test watch your videos, Poker, after watching them to use like live reaction stream. Makes sense. It's just so weird. Why would you pre-watch videos that you want to react to? That takes away the complete live reaction. That takes away from like the excitement of watching something.
the same content. Girl, life is hard. For context, Jack's Films made another channel where he copied my content for a few months, thinking it would blow up and get millions of views. It didn't, and now he's mad. Also, I hate bringing gender into this, but no one ever attacks the male react channels. She even made fun of his appearance and view count in a separate tweet, reading, "The only funny thing about you is your hairline. If your content was entertaining, it would reflect in your views." Jack responded to these tweets with a video completely exposing the reality of her media empire.
This is Sniper Wolf. She's a YouTuber with over 30 million subscribers. She uploads daily, and her videos get at least 1 million views each. So, what does she do? She steals TikToks and reacts to them.
He also destroyed her attempts at trying to make this about her gender.
Is it because, as she suggested, that I'm sexist and only go after female reactors? Well, no, 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 and no.
At this point, she had the option to admit her wrongdoings and improve her content, or stay silent and hope the controversy goes away on its own. Sniper Wolf, however, chose the third option, going nuclear. On the 13th of October 2023, Leah did something that would alter Jack's life forever.
I know that one. She doxed him. She doxed him. Like, you can't be more stupid than dox somebody.
She posted a story on her Instagram reading, "Should I go visit at Jack's Films? He lives 5 minutes away from my shoot," with a poll underneath for her audience to decide the answer. But before they could do anything, Leah decided to visit Jack's house anyway, and posted a video of his front yard.
Alright, right in front of your house. Come out and talk to me. He has food outside, so he should be out any minute now to pick it up. It's ice cream.
Jack was live streaming at the time when he learned about Sniper Wolf doxing his address to her 5 million followers.
How the fuck does she know where we live? Leave me alone.
Fuck? I'm sorry.
She's in the house right now, Jack.
Shut up.
You're about to get a knock
outside
on your
your
door. Like 5 minutes.
The realization here kicks in. That's crazy. Yeah, she's at your house, bro. That was crazy.
Wait, what? She's literally right outside your house.
Oh my god!
This is happening right fucking now. Call the fucking police.
Fucking sue her.
Wait, what?
You can see Jack getting scared for the safety of his family within seconds of finding out. After all, it would have only taken one overly obsessed fan to do something unspeakable to him and his loved ones for criticizing Leah. While she tried to downplay her actions, the damage was already done, and at this point, the entire internet was against her, with tweets reading, "This is so disgusting," and "She's doing anything and everything to avoid any sort of account."
The question is like, did she dox him on purpose, or was she just absolutely and utterly stupid and didn't take that into consideration? That's the question I would like an answer to that.
Accountability for a blatantly illegal crap. It's insane, lol. However, despite the severe backlash, YouTube only punished her with a temporary demonetization of her channel. She essentially got away with just a slap on the wrist. The only positive
I think that should have resulted in a ban. Might sound harsh, but I think that should have resulted in a ban. Maybe even a permanent one. Or like a strike or something. Plus a strike. I don't know.
positive change which came from this is that she now mentions the usernames of the people she steals from in her video descriptions. This is better than what she was doing before, sure, but
Yay! She improved. Neat.
still doesn't address the main issue, which is her stealing content in the first place. At the very least, Leah at least says some words in her videos, regardless of how fake or scripted it might be. Jason Derulo, on the other hand, doesn't put in even that much. You might know Jason as the guy who screams his own name at the start of every song he makes. Now, watch these reaction videos from Jason.
Copy-paste video is of him eating from a bag of Sour Patch Kids and then making a surprised face.
What? This is literally just like copy paste. This is literally the same face. What the fuck? No, that is what one could consider stealing content.
Did you notice anything strange about them? His quote reaction is identical in all 3 clips, and that's not a coincidence. Put simply, Jason has found a quick and easy way to print money on YouTube, and the process is quite straightforward. He takes a random TikTok or YouTube short video, replaces the audio with one of his own songs, adds a handful of pre-recorded reactions in one of the corners, and posts it onto his YouTube channel as a short. And he's repeating this process dozens of times every single day, so no matter how you look at it, this is content theft on a massive scale. He's basically become the equivalent of those shitty Facebook meme pages that literally repost everything they come across. To be precise, this is what he was doing months ago, but somehow he's become even more lazy since then. Now, the videos he steals and re-uploads—
How does that get even... How do you get even lazier than that? How does that work? How do you get lazier than this? Like, it's like just slapping your face on something and re-uploading it. That's even worse. How does that get even lazier?
don't even have the copy and pasted reaction on them, which makes sense since the only reason he was adding—
Wait, so he just re-uploads the stuff and that's it? What the heck?
those pre-recorded reactions was to claim the video as transformative if he ever does get into trouble. But since he's been getting away with it for so long, he doesn't think he'll ever get in trouble for his shameless thievery. So now it's just a video with his music on top, and that's it.
Jason Derulo is now a professional freebooter. This is not a joke. All he does on his YouTube channel is like make a face at other people's TikToks while blasting his own music over it. Hell, most of the time he doesn't even show up. It's just someone else's TikTok with his music playing over it.
This brings up the question, why? Why is he doing this? Well, the obvious answer is money. According to some calculations, he's making up to $80,000 a month from these stolen—
$80,000 a month. A month? A month. What the heck? And it just re-uploads with his music over it. Oh my god.
stolen shorts alone. That is nearly $1 million a year, which is absolutely insane. But isn't he already a multi-millionaire? After all, his 8 most popular songs have over 5 billion views on just YouTube, not to mention streaming services like Spotify and social sites like TikTok. While that is true, it also doesn't paint the full picture. You see, most of these songs are quite old, with the most popular song being over 7 years old. That is an eternity in the entertainment space, and especially in the music industry. Jason was a once big enough star to perform alongside the likes of Snoop Dogg and Nicki Minaj. Unfortunately, he's pretty much fallen off since then, with his most recent song struggling to reach even 1 million views. This might also explain why he adds his own music to these shorts, and even tags them in the description. He's hoping the success of these—
Bro went from musician to I just re-upload videos with no addition to it. That is crazy. Excuse the fuck out of me. 80k a month. Yeah, 80k a month. Just from literally freebooting. He just takes TikToks, blasts his own music over it, and just uploads them. That's it. That's all he contributes.
stolen short from videos would bring new listeners to his songs, and in turn revive his music career. And this is a good strategy on paper, but it would have been a lot more meaningful if he made his own videos instead of ripping others off. However, while Jason steals from relatively unknown accounts on TikTok, the Stokes twins are more than willing to go after the biggest and most beloved creators on YouTube. It's quite possible that you've never even heard of the Stokes twins if you're over the age of 10.
Stokes twins. I have never heard of these people. Not once. Almost 100 million subscribers. Okay.
Since most of their content is aimed squarely at children. However, despite their overall irrelevance in the larger YouTube—
Yeah, then it makes sense. Oh, the shortest woman again. Yeah, that makes sense then. If it's aimed at children, I wouldn't know.
community, they have a massive channel with over 93 million subscribers. In addition to that, all of their recent videos also get tens of millions of views, which puts them near the very top of YouTube. However, the methods they've used to get to this level are not as glamorous. These two are different thumbnails. The one on the left is from Mr. Beast that came out in March of 2019, and in comparison, the one on the right is from the Stokes twins, which was uploaded in September of 2021. As you've likely noticed, they're shockingly similar other. In fact, the soft Pikachu in the top left corner of both thumbnails suggested the Stokes twins photoshopped themselves on the top of the one from Mr. Beast. And this isn't an isolated incident either. These guys are certainly repeat offenders, as they've stolen not only from Mr. Beast, but many other YouTubers like FaZe Rug, Mark Rober, Corridor, Unspeakable, and many more.
Yeah, it's pretty much just the same thumbnail, except it's him. And some minor changes, okay. But he said that it would go after people, so does he mean they go after people stealing from everyone, or does that mean they go after people like lawsuits and shit and copyright strikes and stuff?
FaZe Rug even called them out for this on Twitter, stating, "It's totally cool to do the same idea. I've done the same, but copy and pasting the thumbnail is where it's fucked up. My thumbnail guy spent hours on it just for it to be completely stolen. Crazy lol." A fan even recreated the process the Stokes twins must have used to create their masterful copy.
Good save. Good RNG on the cutout. This could be the one.
That said, stealing thumbnail
Did bro just turn this into a stealing thumbnail speedrun? That is crazy.
is one thing, but plagiarizing someone else's entire video is crossing a line. Luckily for the Stokes twins, there isn't a single line they won't cross for more views, which brings us to their blatant video theft from a much smaller creator. In March of 2020, YouTuber Charles the French uploaded a video titled "The Problem with Online Classes." About a month later, the Stokes twins posted a video with the exact same title. For most other YouTubers, this would just be a coincidence, and the actual skit would be much different. But that's not what the Stokes twins did. Instead of being inspired by the original and adding their own twist to the premise, they decided to copy it beat for beat.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to this online class. Click present when I call your name. Jack? Okay. Peter? Okay. Charles?
Present. Now, when I call your name, click the spacebar so I know you're present. Andrew?
So just changing the name, but everything else is the same. Interesting. Still going, respect, man. As usual, as usual. I'm just too addicted to streaming.
Lexi? Alan? Very good.
Keep in mind, at this point, Stokes twins had 10 times more subscribers than Charles the French, and when he made a video calling them out for this obvious plagiarism, their response was to try and justify the theft by stating that since their videos get stolen by others, it's okay for them to steal as well, with a comment reading, "We'll start it off by saying we definitely should have done a better job crediting you. The intro, setup, and grab ass scene were definitely inspired. However, if you analyze the rest of our video, you'll find that our videos are quite different, in the aspect that we incorporated a lot of TikTok memes in our video. Regarding us profiting and getting more recognition from doing a similar video as yours is definitely a bit of a reach, don't you think? As an influencer, I can say that pretty much every single one of our original ideas."
God, I fucking hate the word influencer. I fucking hate it. I hate this word. I'm a YouTuber, not an influencer. I hate this word.
Jokes and videos that we've spent days coming up with get stolen, with no credit given or recognition whatsoever. It's a very common thing for us to open up pretty much any app and see people steal, recreate, and copy our videos scene for scene, and even down to the same lines with the same body movements and mannerisms. However, the Stokes twins realized that the backlash from this didn't have any major impact on their channel metrics, so they continued stealing video ideas, thumbnails, and titles from other creators, and they are a massive channel because of it. That said, the next YouTuber on this list even has the Stokes twins beat when it comes to stealing ideas without giving any credit. On the 4th of March 2021, a Minecraft channel by the name of Steve uploaded its first video. It was a minute long and showcased the fastest ladder construction in the game, using blocks of various heights. And it went completely viral, amassing over 570,000 views to date. And this wasn't a one-time fluke either, as the next video did even better. This growth continued with every new video, taking the channel from 0 views to tens of millions within weeks. More importantly, Steve also became the fastest growing channel on YouTube, since it
Okay, but okay. But building things in Minecraft, would that be equivalent to stealing? Maybe, I don't know.
Already had over 200,000 subscribers by the 19th of March, and even crossed the million sub milestone by the 18th of April. However, there was something suspicious about this explosive growth. Steve was posting multiple high-class videos every single day, leaving viewers wondering, how was the creator of this channel able to come up with so many good ideas? People started looking into it, and the answer became clear. Steve was so consistent because it was stealing all of its ideas and creations from other creators and social media posts. At this point, everyone in the Minecraft community was aware of the dirty tactics Steve was using.
Oh, okay. I see. That makes sense. But bro did massive growth.
With a post to Reddit.
Absolute massive. 200k in March, 1 million in April. That is crazy.
Reading, Steve stole a build for a video and gives no credit to the creator after a day after Skip's video with the same build. Despite this, Steve kept stealing content and posting it on their YouTube channel. That is, until he stole content from the wrong man. On the 9th of February 2022, Steve posted a now deleted video titled Automatic Bridge Creation Mechanism in Minecraft. Put simply, the idea shown in this video was stolen from one of the most respected Minecraft YouTubers of all time, Mumbo Jumbo. And unlike many other YouTubers who chose to simply ignore Steve, Mumbo wasn't going to stay quiet. He first commented on the video itself, reading, "That's a really nice design. I would know as I made it." Mumbo then took to Twitter, slamming Steve for his dishonest content creating methods, with a tweet that read, "If you're wondering how a YouTube channel like this can make 5 Minecraft videos a day, it's by taking the work of others. I'm convinced these shorts, no talking Minecraft channels are just an office block of people looking for popular Minecraft videos to recreate, edit, and upload. Why anyone would subscribe is beyond me. This build is an exact copy, block for block. I don't put up world download."
I mean, wait, are they shorts? Because if they are shorts, people don't really look at what is going on, right? But I don't think these are short videos because they are not in the short format, so I don't think so. But yeah, it's probably mostly young kids that subscribe to these channels. I would assume.
For this exact reason, but that doesn't stop someone from pausing the video and recreating it, which on a smaller build like this would only take around 15 minutes. After the backlash from this public call out, Steve made a terrible response video, in which he tried to justify his theft by stating that finding the original source for an idea is very difficult, as if he didn't just copy Mumbo's build block for block. That said, the title of this response, End of Steve's Career, did age quite well, since now his videos get a tiny fraction of the views they once used to get, but at least Steve didn't try to fake being successful like Malik. Malik is a YouTuber with nearly 1.6 million subscribers who started uploading videos back in 2017. Most of the videos on his channel are scripted pranks with thumbnails featuring scantily clad girls as clickbait. However, when he's not doing
Of course. But again, the pranks, as long as they're clearly like shown that they're fake, I don't know. Bit unethical, but at the same time, you do you.
doing these pranks, he's copying other YouTubers down to the millisecond.
For the next 24 hours, the biggest YouTubers in the world will be controlling my life.
That is really down to the word. Maybe not down to the millisecond, but definitely down to the word. Wow.
Starting with Mr. Beast.
In this comparison, the YouTuber on the right, called Matthew Beam, actually got in contact with bigger creators to ask for challenges. Malik, on the other hand, showed fake DMs with Gideon in his video.
Hitchhike in only your whitey tighties. Whoa.
And it was exposed by him on Twitter, with a tweet from Gideon reading, "Why Brody capping so hard?" Malik has also stolen ideas, thumbnails, and titles from numerous other creators, like FaZe Rug and Ben Azalat. That said, the only thing that makes Malik somewhat better than A4 is that he at least isn't acting smug about stealing content. A4 is the biggest YouTuber in Russia, who once tried to become the Russian version of Mr. Beast. However, instead of
I'm going back to the store again, so if I stream before I get back, have a great day. Have a great day, you should also have a great day. I'll finish this video and then I'll end stream anyways. So yeah, have a nice day.
Coming up with interesting and engaging ideas like Mr. Beast.
Yeah, this is the Russian Mr. Beast. Bro steals the Mr. Beast videos. He's a Russian Mr. Beast. Very simple.
He figured it would be much easier to just copy what Jimmy was doing and translate it into Russian. In some especially egregious cases, he simply stole Mr. Beast's thumbnail and photoshopped himself into it. After getting fed up from the shameless plagiarism, Jimmy posted about A4 on Twitter, stating, "The largest channel in Russia just takes my thumbnails and photoshops his face on mine," to which someone jokingly replied stating, "They do say identity theft is the greatest form of flattery after all." And ow. A4 responded to this on Instagram in
This is no longer your video idea. It is our video idea. Welcome to communism.
in Russian, which roughly translates to, "One picture? Pff, that's nothing. Better to watch the quality of my content than the American. I do it 10,000 times better." So not only was he stealing from Mr. Beast, he was even claiming that he executed those stolen ideas better, which is objectively not true. For example, take a look at Jimmy's real island versus A4's island set.
This is a deserted island with 0 inhabitants, and we're gonna spend 24 hours straight here.
Матрас, вода.
О, фонарик.
О, это что?
In the end, A4 didn't learn anything and is still stealing ideas from other creators to this day. This is in stark contrast to Alex Warren, who showed that positive change is possible if you put your mind to it. During the late 2010s, when David Dobrik was at the peak of YouTube vlogging, a YouTuber by the name of Alex Warren adopted an interesting strategy. Instead of just stealing Dobrik's ideas or thumbnails, Alex decided to take things a step further and copied his entire personality, and I mean literally. From David's unique breathy talking style,
that Snapchat is throwing me a surprise birthday party. So to make sure, I have to confirm with Jason.
Okay guys, so I've been wanting to do this for a really long time. Me and Patty go way back. He was one of the first people in my vlogs. I want to do something nice because I always make fun of him for having a really shitty phone. So I bought him a brand new.
We have him out here copying the accent, the voices, the behavior. It's crazy.
iPhone 11.
To his distinct laugh where he throws his head back.
You wouldn't leave him alone for 5 minutes so he could fucking write it.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Alex's videos even followed the same general structure as David, which went something like a cold open, title screen, clips of the main content, outro, one more clip, and finally a CTA for merch or the video's sponsor. However, once David retired from YouTube, it gave Alex a chance to think about his future. He could have continued the same path, now with less competition, but he chose the healthier option and distanced himself from his David Dobrik persona. Now he's focusing on his music career and seems to be genuinely passionate about it.
Based. At least he changed. Unlike some other people in here. That was a good video. Well guys, that'll be the end for today. I will be ending stream here and I will be returning tomorrow with shiny hunting and Baton Kaitos, because I want to continue that game. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. We reached 1,000 subs, by the way. I don't know if it'll stay that way. We'll have to see. It might go down later on again, as usual. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. And yeah, love you guys. Take care.